Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Victoria Conference Center. We're here in Victoria, BC, and we're here for day 5 of the 11th annual Vancouver Island Championships. This is a CCS event, or a Canadian CUESPORTS Association event, running from January 6th to the 7th. And while we're getting down to the end of the event, it is championship day. We're in the team events, and we have a B-side semifinal matchup for you guys. Jokers versus Akira. And well, I switched tables here because they switched up the tables. They're playing on 3 tables right now, and what I was told is they're going to switch over to tables 1 and 2 soon. So right now we just have somebody on table 2. All right, I fix that autofocus on this camera. All right, that should do it. I need to go for a walk for 2 reasons. I have to go get a microphone stand, and I have to go confirm that these guys are going to play on the other table also, because otherwise it's going to be a tough coverage with only 1 table and the other 2 far away from here. I'll be right back. All right, so it's 4-3 for Jokers. And I had 1-0 because I can't see anything that's going on the other tables. So I just adjusted that and I asked them to switch over to the tables that they usually have the TV tables on. And so they're going to have 2 tables running on here, and then I'll have to pay attention to the third one that's a little bit further down. I think the goal of why they're doing 3 tables is just to accomplish catching up, because last night there was a few matches that were running behind. And I'm okay with them playing on 3 tables. Hell, they can even play on 4 tables if they wanted to, but I just need the 2 tables in front of me to be filled up. And then after that, it would just be me going back and forth trying to figure out what the scores are. But at least then we get decent coverage, where right now we just have 1 table and that's it. All right, so now we're getting the second table going. Waiting for an opponent to come. He's going to miss the shot to the corner. He's going to leave an opportunity here, too. 12 ball available with a breakout angle on the 11 and 2. 9 ball available as well. Then I could take the 12 ball here, but you know the only thing is that that 5 ball is kind of in the way because you're gonna want to draw this cue ball into that 5 ball area to get the breakout. So it's gonna be tough for him to get that breakout. There's a good chance that he's gonna end up running that into that 5 ball and I'll stop that breakout. He's taking a look at it right now. Now, if that 5 ball wasn't there, he could put a lot of left hand spin. That would give him the perfect breakout, and then he would have an escape shot. But it may not be the right time. You might have to take that 9 ball. And it's gonna be a little interesting trying to keep up with the scores because, like I said, 1 table is in the blind, but it's better than 2 tables in the blind. So I'll just do my best to keep track of the scores, I guess, through the app. And I'm not looking at comments yet because I'm still trying to share the stream to different pages. I'll check out, I can see YouTube ones right now. I can't see the Facebook ones right now. And Dion Anderson, how you doing? Says good morning. Ron Han, how you doing? Saying hello. So he almost has the angle here to be able to break it out now. I think the only way he's going to be able to break it out is by going off the rail, off the 8, and then getting a little bump onto the 2. But I don't think it'll work out for the break on the 11 as well as he wants it to work out. Oh, look at that. He zoomed it in there. Yeah, it still didn't work out as good. He did as good as he could to get it out. There's almost a bit of a tangent line here where you can maybe billiard off the 11 and into the 12 ball and make that 12 to the side. Or, sorry, 10 ball. You can definitely make this 10 ball no problem, but then the out is the problem. He's thinking maybe he can cheat the pocket here around the 2 ball. Pocket is fairly forgiving, so it might actually work. Trying to get on top of it instead. Good choice. Don't think he got the reward that he wanted. One ball blocks the cross bank. If you can see the edge of the 10, he can take the cut. Anybody on YouTube that can tell me what the score is, the updated score? I'm still trying to. I'm sharing the stream on Facebook, and when I share a stream on Facebook, I have to like do it until I'm done doing it, because then once I close it and I come back in to share again, it doesn't show me which pages I shared it to. Well, that might give him the chance here. I think he can make the bank here. He's gonna call the bank. I guess I can go to comments here on the desktop. 5-4, David Wilson. Thank you. 5-4 for who? Wait, okay, never mind. So it's 5-3. Now it's 5-4. So Joker's in the lead by 1, correct? All right. Yeah, I'll just look up here for the comments. Good morning, Matt Cadzo. Says good morning, Rod. Tanya Hoffman says back at it early today, Rod. Good morning. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, it's the last day, and like all these matches are important, so I didn't want to miss on any of these matches. And so I came in earlier today. Definitely didn't sleep as much. You can hear it in my voice already, but that's okay. Final day. I'm okay with going through the struggle today. Thank you, David Wilson. I appreciate that. Says we have live scoring here. We can help you out. Yeah, and I know like I can do that too. So, but I appreciate you looking into it. I was actually asking for your help, so I appreciate it, man. Keith Yowzer, how you doing? Says good morning and thanks for the stream from sunny Victoria, BC. Yeah, it's at -1 degrees right now. Mostly sunny though, but it's -1 out there. And one of the refs, Bill, showed me the picture of Calgary. It looks like Calgary is like swamped in snow. Yikes. I'm not from there though. I'm going to Winnipeg, so I'm only gonna chill in the cold weather for a little bit. But then who knows? Winnipeg's probably worse. Typical case anyway. Usually if it's -20 in Calgary, it's -40 in Winnipeg. I have 4 more pages. Four more pages I gotta share the stream on. Oh, really nice try there from Tom Joyce. Just missed the shot, and he got lucky to leave the cue ball over the pocket on table 1. Safety battle is engaged here. So he's giving him another shot on the 1. Shot on the 2 to the corner is available too. Fly ball is tied up, so he needs to break it out. He can maybe take that shot to the corner right now and try to take a stab at moving that fly ball, but I don't think the result will be as good. I think the 1 ball is going to be the ball that he's going to want to use to break things out. Here, I would just take the 2 ball and roll forward for the 7, then, or even if you get down for the 3, that will work. And then from there, once you remove one of those 2 balls, then you automatically set up for the 1 ball with a breakout on the 5. And then that ball that you leave behind is going to be your escape shot, and you better have a shot on it because it's a tough table otherwise. But I'm thinking here I will play up for the 3 if I can find the 3. Because the 7 provides a better possibility of an escape shot only because of where it's at. It's like Tom's going to go get his jump cue for table 1. He's hooked on the 8 ball. Smart to play the safety, but I don't know about him moving that 1 ball. I think that 1 ball was the breakout that he had. I guess the 2 ball works too, but it's very specific on the angle. He's just looking for a ball in hand opportunity though. Let's switch to the other table here. This is Tom Joyce trying to go for a jump shot. It's going to hit the 15 ball. That's a ball in hand. Switch back to our other table. Still in a safety battle on this one. Great jump. Avoids giving his opponent a ball in hand. He's going to get a sweet leave out of it. I should have waited a second longer to catch the finish of that shot. Great jump. Unfortunately, we're not going to see the end on this replay. But he had a really good finish there, too, off the horn, pulling up to the 8. All right, so it's tied up at 5 right now, unless I've missed a score. Looks like he left him pretty good here for this 2-ball, so I don't know if he's got it. I think he's just thinking about trying to hit it and then moving the cue ball around. Yeah, he's just trying to hit it, but he's looking for a good leave, and he's going to leave a shot on the 11 ball. You make the shot to take the lead, but I have to double check the scores because I don't know for sure. I'm still sharing. Got Ross Bratson here on this table. He's playing against Roy Hashimoto. All right, and I'm sharing, so I'm back into action here. 6-5. Akira. All right, we got it good. We got it good. Thanks, guys. And we have Tony from Jokers on the table that we can't see. He's got a chance to try to tie up the match now. Reagan Hoko playing on table 2. All right, let's go through the lineups. We have Tom Joyce, Reagan Hoko. This is for Jokers. We have Tom Joyce, Reagan Hoko, Robert Hoiberg, Ross Bradson. Oh, not Bradson spelled wrong because they had it as S-O-N when they gave it to me, but it's S-E-N. So I apologize, Ross, for misspelling your name. Tony Jacobs. And that's the team for Jokers. On Team Akira, we have Ben Lim, Iris Wang, Calvin Howe, Masahiro Hashizume, and Roy Hashimoto. Confirming the score here real quick. 5-6. Okay, we're good. That's the only match that's going on in the A division. It's the B side semifinal. The winner of this match has to go against Let It Roll, who lost against Ask Russ last night. The C division was the one that was running majorly behind last night. Let's see where they're at now. So they're in the quarter, or no, they're in the semifinal stages right now for the C division. Yeah, those guys playing against all 59ers in a race to 11. And those guys are sitting at 6 wins, 7 wins. Oh, they're tied. They're 7-7 right now. Give you guys some updates here on some of these matches. The other match that's going on right now on the C division, we're probably going to end up having the C division championship match here because that's the one that's running behind. We have Junior Bears versus Shockers. Race to 11 for both teams, and they're sitting at 5-4. I think their A side was completed yesterday. Yeah, the A side's already completed, so they're getting close to being somewhat done. And for the B division, let's see where we're at with that one. That one, we have the A side finals going right now. It's KBC Cousins versus Bruv Howe 5. Race to 12 for them. And they're just starting their match. It hasn't even started yet. No scores on the board. That's the A side of the B division. Let's check out the B side. So on the B side, they're sitting in the semifinal stage as well. Kawachan Wizards versus Plan B. They're deep into the match as a race to 12. Score is 7-7. Yeah, they're tied up. Which is what you kind of expect later on, you know, deeper into the match. I lost track of the score on this one, so I got to go back and check. Doing updates and I lost track of the score. Oh, wait, but there's another B match here. I got to relate to you guys. Strikers versus Wolfpack is the other match that's going on right now in the B division. And for that match, we're sitting at 5, 7, 8, 9 for Wolfpack to 7 against Strikers. Russ is going to win that game for his team. Makes it 6-all, but probably have the wrong score because there's another match that was finished. So I was updating these matches for you guys. I started attaching the matches to the CompuSport bracket. So if you have Facebook or YouTube and you go on the CompuSport bracket, you'll see some of them will say watch video or live video. And I just added the video for this one, for this matchup. All right, let's check out the scores now. 3, 6, 7 for Jokers, and 6 for Akira. All right, so now we're caught up. I'll switch over to this table. Sorry, not paying attention. Thank you, David Wilson. Caught up now. Still going to lose track though, you know, with 3 tables and one being out of the site, it's going to be hard to keep track of the scores accurately, but I'll do my best to keep track of the scores. And so right now we got Reagan Hogo playing against Masahiro Hashizume. Robert Hoiberg playing against Calvin Howe on the TV table that we can't see. And then we have Tom Joyce versus Iris Wang, which is table number 1 about to get started. In the batter's box, we have Tony Jacobs, who is going to be playing against Roy Hashimoto. We're now into the 4th round of this match. This is 2 games into the 4th round of this match. Jackie McGinnis, welcome to the stream, says good morning. What's up, Matty boy? How you doing, man? Says morning Rod. Early jump on today's stream, I see. Good to see. Yeah, the only reason I didn't come in early yesterday, I guess it was a bit of a mistake too on their part, but they told, you know what, take some time, have some rest. You know, we don't want you singing on the mic anymore. So that was that, right? And I came in, I was supposed to have a match right at noon, but that match was delayed by 3 hours. So it's the way it went. And then I guess the podium people didn't want to put any matches on the TV tables just in case if that match got a chance to get going, and it was a championship match, so kind of worked out that way. But on average, I've been here like 9, getting everything running by 10. Takes about an hour, maybe an hour and a half to set up. What's up, Puckinswell, Pennsylvania? Says, hey, Rod. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Matty Boy says, let's like and subscribe to Rod's stream chat. He's doing a good job out west. Show some support to the GOAT. Far from a GOAT, but I don't know. I have some GOAT moments, I guess. Never the singing ones, though. Although somebody once complimented me for my coverage on the Hotel California song. So that might be the only song that I actually sing. I'm kidding. No, well, I'm tired today, but I'm going to do my best not to sing. All right, so let's keep this action going here. We got Reagan Hoko at the table. Looks like she's trying to get over for the 10 ball. It's tied up to the 6. She's going to just graze it a little bit. And oh, man, she got so close to knocking that 8 ball in, but 8 ball's going to stay up on the table. I don't think she's opened up the 10 ball enough, even though she did nudge that 6 ball out of the way slightly. She's going to have to come up with something different here. Kelvin Howe almost ran out Rob Hoiberg. Looks like he scratched on the 8 ball. Rob gets the ball in hand. Reagan is going to win that game. Switch over here. We got Iris Wang playing right now. Joker's up by 2. Paul Mack, welcome to the stream. Matt Cadzo on Facebook says, "Hi Rod, my niece Bala is watching with me and says hello as well." Is it Bela? Bala? Bala? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Joey? Colin Anderson, Dennis Toback, welcome, guys. Iris Wang's going to win that game, and we're waiting for a match on both tables right now. They're down by 1. Nice little finish there from Iris Wang. I don't know if I like points or wins better. You know, I don't know. I kind of feel like I like the points better, but wins are good. All right, so now we have Tony playing against Roy here on this table. And we have Ross Bradson with an E playing against Masahiro Hajizume on table number 1. Rob Hoiberg and Kelvin Howe are still playing. Rob's trying to finish this table here after Kelvin missed the 8 ball or scratched on the 8 ball. He's got 3 balls remaining plus the 8 ball to make it a 9-7 score. Looks like he was rather use a magic rack on table 1. It's nice that they give him the option to use the magic rack because, like, I don't know, most playoffs that I've been in, it's always like, no, you can't use it. You got to use a standard rack. But these racks don't rack very good. Smash and break from Roy. He's going to make a ball off the break. Rob Hoiberg has hooked himself behind the 8 ball, and he's going to do a masse shot. 1 ball in the 8 ball remaining on that rack. It looks like he's grabbed his jump cue. I kind of like the wins format because then it takes a little bit of pressure off from the players. They don't have to play amazing. They just have to win. Rob's going to scratch, and Calvin Howe's going to win that rack. Match is tied at 8. race to 12, so a race to 4 for both teams right now. 2 racks on the table, leaves 2 racks behind for this round, or maybe this is the next round. Angela Foster says Michigan is here. Welcome to the stream, Angela. Joshua Tyne, Kenneth Rivera, Al Newlands, Ben Lum, and Samantha Jane. Welcome to the stream. Baby Che, good morning, baby. I'm going to give you a call soon once this match is over. Norm Duchette, welcome to the stream. Robert Fidinato, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It is the last day here in Victoria and championship day. Lots of big battles going on. It's payday for a lot of these teams. They're looking for some big pay. They're going to have to work their hardest to be able to earn it. Every team here is looking to win the event, and it's going to be some really good battles coming up. We're going to have, I believe, the A Division Championship match, the B Division Championship match, and the C Division Championship match. All of them should be playing on the stream today. I don't have any control on the matches, though, so if they don't send me one of those matches my way, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. But they know, everybody that works with me knows that I like to have the big matches on TV no matter what, so I'm assuming they're going to send me all the big matches our way. Looks like Roy is on his way to finishing that table. He's going to run it out. Got to make the 8-ball. The last shot remaining for him. He'll make the 8, and he takes the lead for his team. 9-8. Akira up by 1. 3 more to win the match. What's up, Matt Zimmerman? Welcome to the stream, man. Says thanks for streaming this event, Rod. It's been my pleasure, absolute pleasure. I wish I would have had a chance to check out more of Victoria, though. I didn't quite get the chance to do what I wanted to do, which was just go out there and explore. But that's okay. I came out here to cover an event, and I'm happy with the opportunity to be able to be out here to cover the event. And if I get fortunate enough to be called back for this one again, if it's here again next year, then yeah, I'll take a chance to explore a little bit more then. He's just going to give him the game. Ball in hand. Akira up by 2. A really good time for them to do so. 2 away from winning the match. Reagan Hoko on the table right now. I believe she's playing against Calvin Howe. She's got a chance to bring her team Jokers within 1. Got a bit of a complicated table, though. Kevin McGee, how you doing? Harold Mitai, what's happening, man? On this matchup here, we got Rob Hoiberg playing against Kelvin. Oh, wait. Rob Hoiberg playing against Ben Lim. Apologies. And then we have Tom Joyce breaking on table number 1 against Roy Hashimoto. Smashing break from Ben Lim. He's going to have a shot at the table. He made a ball as well, so he gets a chance to keep going. Oh, I forgot about something else. Her name is Bela Matt. In Spanish, the way you would pronounce that would be baila, which is dancing. Stands for dancing. Little Spanish lesson there. Oh, Ben Lim's trying to tear this rack apart. He's almost there. Reagan Hoko still at the table against Kelvin Howe. And it looks like Ray's doing some stuff here on table number 1. Safety battle, perhaps. Relaxed day after yesterday at the hangar. Cool. Good for you, man. I think I get like half of a relaxed day. I go back home tomorrow to Winnipeg. And by the time I get there, it's going to be the evening. So I'm going to get a little bit of time to chill out. And then I think I play pool the next day for league, which, oh man, I haven't really done a whole lot of shooting. So hopefully I play good. But yeah, then the circus continues. The circus show continues. I have to keep doing more stuff. There's other events coming up, a few of them coming up in February. Got a few of them coming up here at the end of the month as well. Eight ball in the corner is good. Ben Lim delivers the win for his team. They're on the hill. Kelvin Howe at the table right now. 4 balls away plus the 8 ball from winning the match for his team. Tom Joyce is going to scratch on the table here. And Roy's going to get a chance to close out the match now. Ball in hand. 2 stripes remaining and the 8 ball. The 8 ball is chilling by the side. So we got to figure out how to finish this here. You have to make a choice because both balls are a little funny. I think we want to get rid of that 14 ball first, then the 9, but he's going to try to go 9-14. This is a little bit tough. Excuse me, it's a little bit tougher. But I'm thinking the reason why he's doing this is because, oh, is he low ball? Yeah, he's aiming low ball, so he's low ball. Okay, never mind. That's why he played the shot that way. All right, so he still has a chance to close out. Position on the 6 is available. Shot on the 7 is available. Once he gets to the 7, he should be able to get onto the 3. I'm wondering if maybe it's better just to take the 7 now, get onto the 3 right away, and then come over for the 6. But he's got a shot on the 6 ball right now. The only thing about this is I just don't know if he's going to be able to get good on that 7. Might have to actually take that 3 ball instead, or put some power to get up for that 3 ball. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. He's going to come up for that 3 ball. A little bit too much pace on that one. He's going to lose the angle somewhat. Just a little anxiousness going on here because he knows he's about to win the match for his team. Quick little reset here. Almost got in trouble. He's got the 8 to the side for the win. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can set up. I would love to enjoy my family. That's the win right there. Akira is going to win with a score of 12-8. Iris Wang had no idea the match was over. She's just jumping up and down right now. She had no idea. She thought she was still going to be coming up for a battle, and then she realizes that her teammate just won the match. She's doing the happy dance. All right, so now we got to figure out what's up for the next matchup. When is the next matchup? I'll be back. We are going to put it on the background here for you guys while I go find out what's up. B-side final. That's what's coming up now. It is Akira versus Let It Roll. All right, we switched up. So Akira is on the left, Let It Roll is on the right. That lets you guys know that it's a totally different match. I mean, Let It Roll being on there instead of Jokers lets you know it's a different match too, but I just switched them up anyway. So visually, you know it's a different match. They're just warming up. So while they warm up, we'll just keep it here in the background for now. Yeah, I definitely want to catch up with my family, man. I've seen them for, what was it, like 5 hours since Christmas? It feels like it anyway. Christmas was done, and then I was just deep into work. Then I went out of town, came back for a few hours, packed my stuff up again, came back out here, and been out here since. So it's going to be nice to see them for sure. I miss them. And it's going to be nice to get back to Winnipeg and have a chance to go play without streaming. I get to go to the hangar and just hit on those diamond tables because I've been shooting a little bit here on these valley tables, and they're making me a little dishonest on the table. So I got to go and straighten that out by hitting that 9-foot diamond and getting my game into gear again. These guys are just warming up. They're going to get going right away. We're just waiting until these guys get going. I think Akira had a couple of players that smoked, so they went outside for a quick smoke. And it looks like just one of them went out. Let it roll is warming up. They haven't had a match yet. Coins flipped, and we're going to get things going. Trevor Burschel, welcome to the stream. Jeff Engel, Steve Tickner, Andy Wong, Derek Moore, welcome, guys. Rod Newfield, Tyler David Leslie, welcome, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. I don't know why that popped open. All right. There might be some ghosts in the building. My mouse just went crazy and opened up a window by itself. Listen, ghosts, go find your own laptop. I'm busy. I wonder if this place was haunted. I mean, this place has been here since 1908, so I haven't seen a ghost, but I looked for them. And every now and then I thought I seen shadows and it gave me the chills, but it was just my own shadow. Brenda Wellwood, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. They're just about to get going here, guys. Funny meta boy says, you just keep doing you and I'll continue to tune in unless you start singing more, then I might have to politely decline. Oh man, you guys are ruining my singing career. You know that, right? I have no confidence. I was gonna go and try out for American Idol in 2025, but now I think I'm just gonna stick to karaoke. Puck as well says, I'm fine. I took second in an 80-man, $200 buy-in yesterday, 5K in my pocket. Nice. Good for you, man. Congratulations. It's a nice little payday. 5 grand in my pocket means 5 grand in my wife's pocket. Mr. Karaoke. I've only sang karaoke once, so I don't deserve that title yet, man. But by next year, I'm gonna be working on it. I swear to God, like this year is gonna be the year. I'm gonna go like every Tuesday, every Wednesday, every Friday, karaoke my life away until I can eventually get some credibility from my talent. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get some more water. I'm running out of water, and these guys are still warming up, but we're about to get going. As soon as I come back, I'm gonna have a little um, intro to both teams, let you guys know the lineups and where they're from, and yes, we're gonna get going here right away. It's the team's advanced division B-side final. They're about to get going, and I'll be right back. All right, we're just waiting for these guys to get started now. Those of you that are in Winnipeg that are signing up for the Gordo Black Memorial Tournament, be patient with me. I'm working right now, so when I get um, the chance, once there's a break here, I'll start adding more names to the list. I'm not trying to ignore you. It's just the way it has to be right now. Oh, I gotta add this video here too. I'll leave it on split cam for now while these guys are all warming up. Where are we? There it is. All right, looks like they're ready. One team's ready. The other team's still trying to get ready. I've attached the match to the bracket on CompuSport. So those of you that are trying to figure out where to find what, you can find it through CompuSport. But it's on the YouTube channel on CompuSport, so that'll end up sending you towards my YouTube channel. All right, let's do a recap. These guys are about to get going, so let's talk about the teams. For Akira, we have Ben Lim, Iris Wang, Kelvin Howe, Masahiro Hashizume, Roy Hashimoto. Letter roll, we have Marv Joe, Blair Wenzel, Joko Yalong, Paul Mack, Sean Talbin. We're running 3 tables at once, so I'll have a bit of a challenge keeping up with the tables, but the matches that are coming up right now are Roy Hashimoto versus Blair Wenzel, and that's going to be table 2. Table 1, we're going to have... I got to wait to see who's going to be up there. All right, so on this table here, on table number 1, we have Masahiro Hashizume against Paul Mack. Then Kelvin Howe's going to have a showdown with Marv Joe on the table that we cannot see. Give me your choice, table 1 or table 2. Which one do you want to zoom in on? Table 1 is Masahiro Hashizume against Paul Mack. Table 2 is Roy Hashimoto versus Blair Wenzel. 1 or 2, your go, your choice. Either that, I'm going to go by whoever breaks first, but right now it looks like it's going to be a close call on who breaks first. 1 or 2, whoever comments first. Or majority if there's a bunch of comments. Mine will get her cut too, says Buck as well. Number 2, number 2, number 2. All right. This is table number 2 right here. Good break from Roy. Makes the opening shot. Didn't get up for the 7. He was trying to get up for the 7, but he'll have a shot on the 3 if he's willing to take it. 2s or the 4 and the 1 could also be dealt with right now. He can take the 4, come around. I think we take the 3 and just draw back for that 5, and then from the 5 play over for the 1, then the 4, and then go up table for the 7. Leaving that 3 ball there could be a dangerous thing. Even though it's like available, it's harder to get to, and he had a perfect shot on it right now. I guess he could always break it out and out in the open too. Lucky not to nudge that ball over. He should be able to draw back now for that 3 from there. I'm wondering whether he's going to do that or if he's going to end up coming over for the 1 ball instead, trying to get up for the 7, then use the 3 to finish. He might be thinking about the 3 ball as a finish ball. Not a good angle here for that though. Drawing this back is not going to help him either. He's gonna have a tough time getting onto that 7 ball. And that's the key shot here for him now. The way he's committed his pattern, he's got to get to the 7 ball. It's gonna go in. It's gonna go a little bit too far for the 7. He'll have to take the 3. And now, once again, the 7 becomes the problem. He's on a tough draw here. Because he's thinking he can draw straight back, but there's a good chance that he's going to get the cue ball to hit into the 11 ball, which is going to change the angle of the draw. Or sorry, 13 ball. It's going to change the angle of the draw. Instead of sending him towards the 8, I'll send him more towards the 7. Unless he puts some extra spin on it, which is what he's going to do. Begging for the ball to stop, and a great little setup here on the 7 ball. Seven's good. He's going to lose the cue ball on this one, though. Nice little drawback shot here to get onto the 7. Absolute perfection, even though he ran to the 3 stripes. And now the 8 ball, which is not an easy one. But it is available. He'll make the shot and finish the run. They're up 1-0 off to a good start. Switch over to this table. Bruce Lordy, Richard Smith, Jason Werner, Ryan Mason, Sean Telbin, Sarah Lang, and Cody Weiss, and Kathy Sechrist. Welcome, everyone. Now, the one disadvantage here for Let It Roll is that Akira just came off a match that they didn't start off very good in, but they finished off with confidence. The next set of matches coming up is Ben Lim versus Jaco Geelong, Iris Wang versus Sean Telbin. And then after this table is done, it'll be Roy Hashimoto against Paul Mack. Let's check up on the other divisions in the meantime. Let's see what's going on with them. Looks like Wolfpack won their match against Strikers. They're going to be playing right away against Goodfellas. Cowichan Wizards playing against Plan B. That match is still going. Check out where they're at in their score. Plan B sitting at 11. They're on the hill. And so is Cowichan Wizards. It's a hill battle for those guys. They're into the last 2 racks. Greg Simpson versus Jeff Thoreau and Ted Harms versus Joe Lavere. Palm Bay Joe. That's who he's known as, or how he's known as. And I think their A-side final was done already. No, they're still playing. So on the A-side final of the B division, we have KBC Cousins versus Bruv How 5. And that's not showing any scores on there. Interesting. They might be leaving that for the end, maybe. As a filler. And the C division, that's the one that was running behind the most. A side final is KBC Lunch Money versus Team Cowichan or Cowichan. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. Somebody told me how to pronounce it yesterday, but I haven't butchered anybody's name, so I might as well just butcher the whole town. The whole place. There's no scores on it, so I'm assuming that they're holding off on these finals. Let's see. Where are they on the B side? The B side has 2 matches going still. Those guys against Finishing Crew. Those guys ended up being the old 59ers. And they're in the match now. It's 2-0 for those guys. The other B-side match, the semifinal on the B-side, is Shockers versus Rail Runners Langley. That match is fresh. No score on the board yet. Women's event is a round robin event. No idea how to read this one. And it's 2-0 for Akira. Miss Shot on table 2. Iris Wang gets a chance to get her team ahead one more. She's playing against Sean Telbin. Van Lim and Jake are exchanging turns at the table. Good try from Masahiro on this table. Paul Mack will get a chance to get going here. Oh, wait, that's a replay. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to put that on. Are you saying switch to table 2 right now, David Wilson? Calling just a shot. Smart shot. I am the most tired that I've been so far today. I'm rubbing my eyes already. But it's the final day, so I'm just gonna tough it out. Nice little shot, but unfortunately for him, he's gonna get hooked on the 8 ball. That's gonna have to make him bring out a jump shot. Putting his jump cue together. Calls a shot in the corner. Paul just missed the 6 ball, or unless he was trying to play safe. It looks like he was trying to play safety. Oh, what a shot. With some authority. That was a good quality jumper. Nice little jump, nice and clean. Great execution. You know that one's gonna feel good, man. I think I'd be happy with that one. Two to one. No, he's gonna put himself in a spot where he's gonna do or die, I guess. Kick shot or a safety are about the only options he's got available. Nice leg lift, Sean Talbin, says David Wilson. Jason Werner, how you doing? Sasha, welcome to the stream. She's another one of my heroes. On my first struggling day for food, she was the one that went out there with her brother to get me pizza. And then yesterday, she bailed me out with a bottle of water. Oh, that's going to work out. I don't think that's the way it was intended, but it worked out sweet. It's like rolling the dice and getting snake eyes. Well, wait, is that a bad thing? I think it is. I don't even know. Why do you bring up a reference that you don't even know? That's going to be a win. Let it roll ties up the match at 2. Calvin Howe trying to get the lead back. Robert Page, welcome to the stream. Repeat LaRose, welcome to the stream. Nice little forward angle here to get up for the 8. From the camera view, it looks like it doesn't go to the top right corner, but maybe it does. He's taking a look at it right now. Last round of matches is scheduled for 4 o'clock, and we're now at 11. I have a feeling that we're not going to be done here till around 10 or 11, but we'll see. Trying to get on top of this 8 ball. Nice shot. It's going to open up the pocket. I believe it goes to the side. Great effort to get over for the 8. They're going to call the ref. Paul Mack playing against Roy Hashimoto on table number 1. Three, two, let it roll. Okay, yeah, that's because of that hidden table. Thank you, David. Hidden table, how it makes it harder for me to keep track of the scores. But thank you, I appreciate that. Did they get that Hill game? Good question. Let me go check. That was what was it? A B division matchup? Not that one. No, it's not the one either. Oh yeah, they won that match against Plan B. That's the one that we were looking at, right? I think that's the one. Yeah, they won 12-11. So now they're playing against after eights. All right, so I lost track of one score, but I know that Little Roll just won that game there on table number 1. And looks like Kelvin won the game on table number 2. And so I have 4-3, but I know I'm off by 1. So it's either 5-3 or 4-4. I'll check right now. Five to 3. Wait for whichever table goes first, which is looking right now like table 2 might be the one. Next set of matches coming up here are Iris Wang versus Blair Wenzel, or Roy Hashimoto against Marv Joe, starting the 3rd round of this matchup. Masahiro Hashizume against Yoko Geelong. That's the second match and the third round. All three of those matches go on right now. And it looks like it's going to be table 2.
If anybody's looking for payouts, I'll be in the office for the next 10 minutes.
The matchup between Iris Wang and Blair Wenzel. He's going to make a ball off the break. He's going to have a chance at this table. Not a whole lot of options to shoot at when it comes to stripes, but plenty of options here when it comes to solids. Though he does have a 9-ball shot available if he wants to take the stripes, but with this table layout, I'm thinking solids is probably best. And I have to go see Rose for a second. I got to go purchase something, so I'll be back because she's going to be in and out and busy playing. So I'm going to go see if she's got this for me. And when I come back, I'll update the score. This is a B side final in the advanced division. All right, looks like there was a run out on table number 1. Six three is what I have. Checking up these Predator products here, trying to buy something. All right, so we'll switch over to this table. Looks like Masahiro won his game, I believe. They're down by 2. That takes us on to the next set of matches. Right now on this table, we have Kelvin Howe playing against Sean Talbin. Roy Hashimoto is going to be playing on the other table against Marv Joe. And then the hidden table is going to be Masahiro. Oh, wait, Masahiro's coming over here. Okay. So Masahiro is playing against Joko Jalong on this table, on table 2. And then Roy Hashimoto and Marv Joe will be the hidden table. Sweet cherry pie. Cherry pie. Good morning, Keith Yauser. How you doing, man? All right, so Kelvin wins that one. They're now down by 1.
Sports Bay, right?
Yeah, Sports Bay.
$1 o'clock on the 19th. Okay, I was not gonna make that. Two or three, they're both 147.
That's not bad.
18. You walk right here?
Yeah.
Walk them.
That's fun.
Hey, well, I'm gonna go.
Nothing. All right, sorry I stepped away. I'm gonna check up here on the scores and update it for you guys. Lots of stuff going on right now, so I'm doing my best to balance, but not very good at it. 2, 4, 6, 7, 6. They're down by 1. And all right, so we got this rack going right now. We'll just keep it here on this table. This is Paul Mack versus Iris Wang at the table right now. Paul's at the table. Bit of a tight situation on this table. It'd be nice if you can get onto high ball. I don't know if it's an open table. I think it is, but I'm not sure. If it is, there's really no options here for stripes unless you're to do like a big jump shot on that 13 ball. And with low ball, it got a lot of work. That 3 ball barely has a pocket. Or sorry, the 5 ball barely has a pocket. The 3 doesn't have a pocket at all. It needs to be broken out. The 4, 3, and the 6 all need to be broken out. I'm thinking that maybe that 4 ball could have maybe squeezed by to the corner. That's why he played the shape that way. If that's the case, he's got the breakout angle right now. Oh yeah, he had the shot. Opens up the table, and now he's looking pretty good here. 5 ball is still a bit of a problem, but he can get it opened up. He could actually take a shot on this 3 ball right now and open up that 5 right away, then have the 6 ball as an escape shot. However, the 7 could play a part into the position on the 6 and maybe block the shot on the 6. Yeah, he's looking at the 3 ball right now to try to break out that 5. And I think he doesn't even have to break it out. If he would just get to the right side of it, he'd be fine. He might be looking at it that way too. Or maybe it goes to the top right corner past this 13 ball. Yeah, must go. Oh, it went all day long. No issues there whatsoever. Almost at the finish line now. I'm thinking he's going to want to come down for that 2 ball and then finish with a 7 because that gives him the better position for the 8. But where that 7 is, you got to be pretty precise in your shape or you're going to be in trouble there for position on the final shot. I'm thinking we're going to have no choice but to jump onto the 7 ball because the 2 ball is probably the easier shot, but you're not going to be guaranteed to have a finish then. But with the 7 ball, it actually makes it harder to get onto the 8. He's going to go for the 2. Now, the 2 ball is a little bit more comfortable for the jump because there's less in the way, but you're jumping a longer distance, so there's a little bit of extra body movement on the shot. He's going to be successful at the jump, but he's going to miss the shot. And that's going to turn the table over here to Iris Wang, who doesn't really have a whole lot to work with right now, but Maybe the 15 ball is available. And if not, then the 14 ball is available also. Gonna come up short on the shot, but the lead is gonna be all right. What's up, man? Oh, yeah. Looks a little sharper. 8-6, 8-6. Yeah.
We didn't switch my window.
Yeah, big one for sure. Missed shot on table one is gonna bring Masahiro to the table. A little grateful to have the opportunity to be able to shoot on that table because it looked like he was about to be done on that rack. No, she's gonna get on top of the 9, which is one of the problem balls. Masahiro's gonna miss his shot on table 1. It's gonna bring Sean to the table. Oh, it slops in and it goes into the pocket. A little bit of fortune there on that shot. Looks like she's kind of stuck taking this 15 ball. I don't mind taking this 10 ball here to the bottom, or sorry, 15 ball, 12 ball to the bottom right corner. Calling every ball except for the ball that I'm talking about. Then that angle that you have on the shot will kind of, if you put lots of draw, you can draw into the 11 ball, which will give you the shot on that 13 ball. And if you end up nudging that 11 ball the right way, you would also have the shot on the 15 ball. Making the shot is okay though. You just have to find one more shot after this. You know, if you have the 13 ball after this, then you can just come off gently for that 12 or 11 ball next. Looks like she might have found the pocket for the 10 ball. That's what she was trying to get to. If she did, then she'll be all right. She's taking a look at it, so it must be available. Shot is good. She'll have the shot on the 11 ball too, which I'm thinking would be a good choice to take right now. Just a little poke draw shot to get onto that 13 ball. There's enough room between that 13 and 7 for her to be able to manipulate the cue ball over for the 8 ball. Now she could take the 13 ball, but then you have to make sure you get a shot on the side pocket for the 11. You can try to hold shape here for the bottom right corner too, but if you're going to let that cue go, then you might as well set up for the side pocket on the 11. Yeah, there you go. Now in this situation, it's actually maybe better to go to the corner with this ball, but she should be able to manage here to get onto the 8, even if she goes to the side. And I think she's going to want to go to the side because it's easier shot, but tangent line wise for position on the 8, it's not very good. Unless you let the cue ball run naturally into the 8, then it might work out. But I don't think you can draw over for the 8. We'll see. I'm thinking she has to actually run into this 8 ball. She's trying to draw around it. Oh, nice shot. Beautiful shot. She'll make the 8 and gets her team within 1. Switching over here to table 1. Beautifully executed little draw shot here. Roy Hashimoto with a chance on the table that we cannot see. He's got 1 ball tied up next to the opponent's ball, but he's looking okay if he can get that ball opened up. Come back here and join you guys in the room because I've been away from the room for a little while. Peter Wood, how you doing? Says morning, Rod. Did you get your airport ride settled? I have not. I'm still trying to figure that out. I leave at 10:40 in the morning tomorrow. So I have to be there, I guess, by like 8 o'clock in the morning. That's going to be a win for Let It Roll. They're up 9-7. Almost into the double digits for them. Race to 12, so they're 3 away from winning. Akira needs 5. Still trying to figure it out, but I'm going to, like Rose said that she's gonna maybe give me a ride, and if not, she said she would try to arrange for one. But as of right now, I don't have a ride, and I'm not looking forward to spending $70 to get to the airport from here. But I guess it's cheaper than having to buy another plane ticket to get home. Matthew says lots of pool still all day. Yes, sir. Lots of pool coming your way for sure. Keith Yauser says, should have said you're doing well and
We're gonna do the last free raffle draw of the week.
last straw.
Maybe all the cues, so we can give one away every day. Ted? Did anybody get their red ticket today? Okay, fine, I'll walk around one more time.
All right, people need the red tickets to get the last draw of the event for a free queue. Repeat LaRose, how you doing? Dean Mosher, welcome to the stream. And Joshua Tyne, welcome. Peter Worth says, I live in Sydney and can pop in and pick you up if nothing comes through for you. Okay, well, I'm going to look into it as soon as I can, but I don't know if I'm going to get any breaks today. But I'll look into it as soon as I can to figure out if I do have a ride or not. I would appreciate that, though, Peter. I'd appreciate that more than the ass whooping you gave me the other day. Still feeling the pain from that one. My back hasn't been the same. Rudy Escarlan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Got to update another score. I missed out what happened there at the end on the hidden table. Nine, 8. Down by 1, and they have both of their tables from Akira at the table right now. Let's go check up on YouTube. I haven't been around it for a bit. It looks like we're pretty quiet on YouTube. Too early for you guys? Is that it? I'm going to keep saying this throughout the day, but I want to take a second to say thank you to everyone for tuning in through the week to watch the event on the stream. I'd like to say thank you to everyone that took the time to subscribe to my YouTube channel over the week. I truly appreciate the support. You got me so much closer to my number. I think I'm 130 away from reaching the 1,000 mark. And soon I'll be able to maybe monetize from the work that I do through the advertisements on YouTube. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. If you haven't gone over there to subscribe to the YouTube channel yet and you want to support my work, you can definitely do that. Go over there, find me, and add me or subscribe to me. And just so you know, like the work that I do here is the way that I always do work. I'm very thorough with my work. And when you go on my YouTube channel, there's going to be not just pool, but you're going to find other things like concerts, sporting events, indoor and outdoor events, whether it's weddings, socials, or whatever, elections. I do almost everything. And that's my personal YouTube channel. So on there, you guys will be able to tune in and watch all that stuff. I'll put up the live link on the Facebook page. So that way, if you guys are interested in subscribing to my channel, it'll be a little bit easier to find it than looking it up. Richard Smith says, you have been a great commentator. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Kathy Seacrest, how you doing? Says, thank you, Rod. Nice matches today. Yeah, I know there's some really good matches. We're down to like the finals now, right? So all B final, all A finals. They're all playing. Then championship match is coming up soon too. Championship match is going to be great. This team here, whoever wins from this matchup, is going to have to play against Ask Russ, and they're the undefeated team on the A division. I don't think anybody can beat them, but one of these two teams could be the one that upsets that team and maybe knocks them to the B side because it's a double knockout format. I'd also like to take a second to thank people like Keith Yauser, Sasha Codicini, Sandra came by, and there's a few people actually that came by to see me. But everyone that came by to see me to say hello, that brought me some snacks throughout the last few days, I appreciate it. He took the suffering away and gave me a great memory out of it. I appreciate the fact that you guys did that for me. And same thing to the organizers. Thank you for them inviting me out here to come out and cover the event. I truly enjoy being out here in Victoria. I wish I would have had a chance to see more of it. But if there's another opportunity in the future, then I'll do my best to enjoy it the next time around. They might call a ref on this one. It might be a split shot here. You have to call a ref, but he's gonna not call a ref, so I don't know. I would, well, I guess, yeah, it'll be pretty obvious if he ended up hitting that 12 ball first, but just to be safe, to prevent the argument, I would have just called the ref. But he hit it good. He hit it good. We'll put it on the replay just in case, so that way if there's any questions about it. Going to the other table. Akira's tied up the match at 9. He just hit it perfectly. Lots of spin on this one to be able to make it work. Definitely had a great time coming out here to cover the event, and I hope that, you know, my work justified the efforts of the organizers of calling me to come out and cover the event. I don't know the next time that I'll be covering a CCS event. Nothing's been scheduled for me other than this one. But I'm hoping that I get a few more. I love watching pool from different places and getting to know the players from different locations. Got a chance to meet a lot of the players here from Victoria, and everybody is great and friendly. And everybody made me feel welcome at home. And yeah, I don't know. The thought's gone through my mind of thinking about moving all the way out here. It's just so peaceful and beautiful out here. But I heard that there's only one snooker table in town, so I don't know, man. That's a big requirement for me, especially now that I'm going to start my training. We need the snooker. Shout out to the rest for doing a great job as well throughout this week. If anybody got a bad call from a ref, let me know and I'll straighten them out for you. I'm kidding. They actually did a really good job. They work in shifts. They work hard, long days, long hours, just like me. But their jobs might be a little bit harder than mine because they have to walk around the building, even if they're not watching a shot. They still have to walk up and down just in case somebody needs somebody, and they're burning a lot of energy. That's for sure. Me, I get a chance to sit in a chair and talk all day, but believe it or not, it's very exhausting too. The whole idea that, you know, just talking about a match is not the same as playing the match is absolutely wrong. The brain has no idea what's going on. All it knows is that you're going through the motions like the players are on the table. And even though you're not physically moving around, the brain is feeling exhausted as if you were. So yeah, it's been a little bit hard for me too, but I've enjoyed it and I'm good. It's last day. Survived the week. I want to say thank you to the handful of people that really appreciated my singing as well. You guys are the real heroes here. And everybody else, well, you know what I think about you. I'm kidding. Yeah, no, honestly, thank you for everything, guys. I appreciate you guys welcoming me in and for supporting the streams. And hopefully you guys follow the CCS page so that way you guys will get a chance to watch the future events that everybody else covers. If I get called up for another event, then you'll know. My streams are they're signature streams because I build everything on my own. So you'll know when I'm on. I was hoping to get a chance to maybe go to Niagara this year because I hear that's the most beautiful event, but I don't think it'll work out for this year, so maybe I'll get a chance to do something like that next year.
Where are you?
I gotta confirm that it's 9-9. I might have a different score here. More snooker tables up island. Okay, cool. Oh, I was talking to Arslan Yami last night, and he was telling me like there's a lot of pool halls being opened up or snooker halls being opened up, which is cool, you know, because it's a game that's been kind of fading away. But meanwhile, it's one of the best games that you can play to build up your confidence to become a better player. So it's nice to see that they're supporting them by having more snooker halls being made. Yeah, I was just gonna check that. Thank you. You guys are up 10?
Should be.
Okay. Yeah, like because of the hidden table, right?
I was over there and I ran out.
Yeah, so that's the hidden table. Like I see these two, but I can't
Oh,
keep
you can't
track
see
of
that
that
one?
one, right? So yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. I was just gonna check to confirm it. It is 10-9 for Let It Roll. Score's been updated. They're 2 off from winning the match. Akira needs to win 3.
We're on the hill now.
You're on the hill now, so 11-9. Okay. 11-9 is the score, and Let It Roll is on the hill. Sorry about that. They're on the hill and going for the kill. They have a chance to be able to get it done through Sean right now, who is trying to figure out the finish. Small chance this might go to the last rack, but right now it's not looking like it. It's going to make a great shot. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to come back to this table anymore. This one should be over. It's got a pretty wide open table. I think he just has to figure out how he's going to finish, which I'm thinking maybe you want to get set up for this 4-ball instead of the 2-ball. But the 4-ball will get you up for the 8-ball, so it's not that big of a deal if he sets up for the 2-ball like he just did. Little bit of left-hand draw to come off the cushion and go up towards the 10-ball. He's going to follow it through instead. I would have gone with a left-hand draw just to get on a straight line for this ball. But I guess the way he was looking at it is he wanted to get an angle where he could have made the shot come naturally through the right cushion to the left side for the 8-ball. Now he's sort of like in a weird spot because he can make the shot, but he's going to have more of a challenge trying to control the shape for the finish. Just needs a shot though, so as long as he finds one, that will do. And he's going to find the perfect shot. Straight in on the 8 for the win. That's the win. Let It Roll will go to the championship round, and Akira will finish in 3rd place. Not a bad day for them. Not a bad day at all. I thought they did pretty good. This team here, just, you know, they were constantly in the hunt for the win, constantly in the hunt for the win. And when it mattered most at the end, they delivered. Nice little positional shot here to get onto the 8-ball. That little bump onto the 15, just absolute perfection. That's your winning shot from Let It Roll. And I got to find out when the next match is. There might be a small break here. Well, you know what? Let's go back to this. I'll go back to this view. And then I'll put it on the background so you guys can check out the room while I go find out what is up. And then I'll catch up with comments because I see some comments. Championship match coming up next. And we're going to have to put Ask Russ on the left because they won the A side. They played against Let It Roll in the A side final and they beat them. They're telling me about 10 minutes from now, so I'll just leave it like this for a second. I'm going to go and congratulate Akira for their great performance. Just being patient, waiting for this match to start up. It's scheduled for now, so they're just getting warmed up, and we're gonna wait for these guys to start. I guess I'll sit down and do some chatting. How you making out?
Enjoy your commentary and stuff. And, I wanted to ask you a couple questions because I saw you talking to Iris last night about Brett and
Yeah.
different figures for all of it.
Yeah,
Where did you learn?
snooker.
Played snooker.
I learned all my own, man. Everything that I know how to do is all on my own. So
A lot of experimentation. Seeing what
I don't know if that's something that actually most people know because I've met a lot of advanced level players and master level players that don't know about it.
And that's why I was really intrigued because it's something I've been trying to figure out. I learned my right hand and grips and stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's a few little things that I've learned,
Yeah.
but it's like I find someone who actually has that kind of knowledge.
I don't think many people do, honestly.
That's why I was intrigued by seeing you talk to Iris.
I developed it through snooker, but I used to play like 8 hours a day. And when I first got on there, like I struggled, right? So I wanted to learn how to make shots, and then I don't know. One day I tried different grip and it worked, and then I instantly clicked in that the grip is up and down, so you can tighten it or you can loosen it to the shot, right? And so like what happens is by knowing how it works, it allows you to be able to create a formula for your shot. So there's three different components that I look at a shot: the point of contact, the speed of the shot, yeah, the point of contact from the cue ball to the object ball, the speed on the shot, and then the grip, right? I mean, you can add things like spin and all that too, but um, generally what you want to do is figure out the grip and the speed, right? If you can figure out those two things, then you're good. Average shot, for example, like a standard, this far shot, you're looking at like a two speed, right? And now, no, no, it's like
What's a two-speed for you?
I can't show you because I'll show you on that table. Come for a little while.
There's one open there.
Yeah, well, they're all practical. I'll go further back. Just gonna show you. training, nobody could beat me. Didn't matter how good they were. You could put me against Shane Van Boning, and I'd give him a run for the money every time.
Well, anyway, so you grew up in Manitoba? Is that where you're from?
I grew up in Manitoba, yeah. Give me a second.
No, no problem.
Fisting, so you must be celebrating.
So how long, like you were playing competitive snooker many years ago back in Manitoba?
Not necessarily. I played pool all my life, and snooker is something that I never really played. And then in 20 at the end of 2017, I started training. I decided I wanted to be a pro, so I went to Bourbon that has snooker tables at 9 foots, and I played every day on the 9 foot, every day. And then one day I was so frustrated with the 9 foot, nothing was going in. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take the little balls on the big table and see how that goes. And then I started making shots, and I was like, oh, this game's easy. So then I started playing it. Then I realized how hard it was, right? And then I found that no matter how hard it was, I wanted to keep playing. I wanted to learn more. It made me more curious about my game. And then next thing you know, like I was spending still 8 hours a day at the pool hall, but 5 of those hours were mainly on the snooker table. 3 of them were on the 9 foot, and it was all training. Never just ball banging. Never. Always like just specific shots, working over and over. Once I accomplished that one, move on to the next one, and then the next day come back and reassure that I learned that one, and then go to the next one and see if I learned that one, right? And you build up your arsenal of shots, and eventually what happens is it's just cue ball or cue placement on the cue ball, right? Like you just see it automatically where to put the ball, everything. And then like that led me to understanding more about side spins, and I've changed my side spins down to like millimeters, man. People will play half tip, full tip. I play quarter tip, eighth of a tip, 16th of a tip.
Yeah, you don't
Right.
need, when your stroke's good, you don't need it.
No, yeah,
I've learned that too in the last little while, like cutting down a lot more. Like, we're aiming and like we're center of edge. I don't know if you're familiar with center
yeah,
of edge
yeah,
and stuff. And it's fucking really powerful to aim with.
yeah.
Most of it's stroke issues, right? And that's what I'm really trying to work on.
Believe it or not,
Yep.
a lot of it has to do with the two things that I just showed you: speed and grip. Those are the keys to stroke, right? If you figure out the right speed, you're on. If you figure out the right grip, you're always going to be on. And you're going to see that the shots become more natural. The more you're aware of it, the less stress you're going to feel at the table because you're going to know. And then confidence wise, like you're not going to have those pressure moments that much because even when you're on the 8 ball, you'll know like how to hit it properly to go in the pocket. Right? So there's less doubt in your mind. The more you have that less doubt built up, then the better you get at the table, right? It's just a process, man.
I'm playing the best pool. I played for 40 years, played pool. But in the last 3 years, my game has come up a fair bit.
Yeah.
I'd like to get it a bit better yet. I'm 67, so I don't expect to be able to get to be crazy good, but I'd like to become better.
Don't be surprised, man. These little tips right here are gonna help tons,
Yeah,
right?
well, just there's a couple little things. Yeah, it's like I've seen my game improve, and definitely want to get better yet.
The other thing that's important is like your hand placement, right? So your average shot when you're first shooting close, like this is where your hand will be. But then as you go a little bit further, you bring back, you bring back, you bring back. The further you go on the shot, like the further distance between the cue ball and the object ball,
Yeah,
the more you have to come back,
yeah,
right?
because you got to regulate
It's
there
your
'cause
swing arm, right? And so that the little bit that you're moving is keeping you balanced, right? There's lots of things to learn, man, but those are the three key things that you need to know to be successful at the table. And then everything else is just positional play, which that I can show that too, but that's a real lesson that takes time. But basically, like I showed Iris yesterday, I said grab a ball, put the ball anywhere on the table, and then off this shot, I'm gonna hit that ball. And then she was like, she couldn't believe it. Like no matter where she put the ball, I can hit the ball, right? Because my cue ball control is just amazing, right? And that's all with the side spins. The one thing that people try to tell you to stay away from is the one thing that makes you the better player,
Well,
right?
you got to learn natural tangent lines first and hitting center
That's
cue
right.
ball to know how much English you have to use to move to get to where you need to go.
Correct,
That's where
correct.
center to edge is all center cue ball straight. This
Yeah,
is what it's designed for.
yeah,
It's very acceptable to spin,
yeah,
but once you've learned using the center cue ball for contact, then you can say, okay, I got to drop down a millimeter or couple millimeters
yeah,
to change
yeah.
that to come off the cans line, and oh, I can't do it with this top or bottom, and then you use a tiny bit of side to
Well,
make it work.
So like this is another thing that you learn from snooker is that you can you can shoot center ball up and down no problem and imitate the spins. You can definitely imitate the spins. What you have to do is like you said, millimeters, drops or ups, and then the other thing is how you change your hand. So like not how you're shooting here, but your bridge hand itself, right? So as you incline or bring it down, or even like let's say you do a draw shot, right? So let's say you're on a if you're shooting like this, like you would on a snooker table, if you bring in your index finger underneath your thumb, it actually gives you more room for the draw. So now you can create more intense draw spin off a shot in snooker without having to put the side spin on it. You just bring your finger into your thumb more, right? And that allows you to give you a drop, right? And little things like that that you just wouldn't learn without snooker, right?
And yeah, it's helpful if somebody explains some of the things. And I was just intrigued by
Yeah, yeah.
information
Well, and that's the thing about pool, like back then and now, is that like back then you had to learn through experience or finding someone to teach you, right? And a lot of times back then, like when I started playing, nobody would teach you because it was like giving away a chance for you to beat them. So why would you teach them, right? And then now like we've changed and everything's all like YouTube and videos, and so everybody can learn. But even then, there's still some blocks because every YouTube video that's out there that teaches you what you can do, but they don't necessarily focus on the techniques of how to do it.
No.
So then a lot of people see what they gotta do, but they don't understand how to do it still.
and subtleties and stuff because they don't really
That's right.
I've never hardly ever seen anything talk about grip. Like,
That's
a
right.
question.
Nobody does. I'm telling
Marianne,
you.
I asked her, like, we play in the same league, right?
Yeah.
And I play here all the time. I play with her. And I asked her because I knew she was a professional snooker player. I said, so how do you grip the cue?
Yeah.
And she says she grips it between here, like
Yeah. Like they
holding
usually do.
bird just
Yeah.
here, right? But and I tried making that change. I didn't really feel comfortable. Learning more to use these fingers or these fingers.
Yeah.
Just resting the cue and trying to relax. I was watching the video because I don't get to see myself on video very often.
Yeah.
Of my play yesterday, and I realized, oh, my backstroke, I'm too quick on my transition, so I got to work on that, right?
Yeah.
Just little things like, instead of stopping just for that 10th of a second, and getting through statue somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got something I don't work on, and that'll help.
Yeah, no, and honestly, like the work never ends, man. Like even when you learn everything, you still gotta learn more, right? And yeah, like I don't know. I'm telling you right now, spins, spins. Everything's about spins. If you want to be one of the best players out there, you need to know your spins because you can do things with spins that other players can never see. I can do really, 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 really fine cuts, incredibly fine cuts, and the only reason why is because I know my spins, right? I'm telling you, spins is everything. But now you have like the basics that you need to be able to make your game. And like I said, as far as the grip, you can go around talking to anybody and everybody about grip, the most advanced players that you can know, and I bet you none of them even know about it.
The fellow used to play snooker back in Manitoba, Saskatchewan. Named Warner also. He was actually quite a good. He's a very good player.
Yeah.
And plays snooker and stuff. Okay. But his brain, I don't think he knows the subtleties and the little bit.
Yeah.
How you change your grip.
I'll put it to you this way: I played snooker for only 2 years. Okay, my first year was a learning year, and I finished in 14th in the Masters division because I wanted to play against the best so I can figure out where to learn better. Right. The second year, I finally started adapting to my skills. I finished in 10th, and by the first year, I was only doing like 30-point runs, and the second year, I had a 68 against somebody and an 88 on my own. So like that's how much I worked on the table to learn that much. And all these little things that I told you are what made me successful on that table. Right? You'll
My
see.
personal best play, that's what I played mostly when I was young in snooker. And I got a 72 once,
Yeah.
which is pretty damn good.
The feeling is amazing, man. Like I tell people when you run like 60 plus points on a snooker table, it feels like you broke and ran 4 tables. Yeah.
It's been a long time since I played. Actually, I should start playing.
Really
Don't
good.
have any tables.
If you want to increase your focus too, what you do is the black spot. You run the whole set of balls off the black spot, You put the cue ball starting point wherever you want to start. You make the first shot wherever the cue ball stops, it stops. You put another ball down, then you play through. Then wherever it stops, it stops. And so then what it's teaching you is teaching you focus. It's teaching you how to play better position to play off the top rail. And you'll see, like for the bar box, amazing because a lot of times there's a lot of clusters at the top of the table, so you can get in there nice and smooth, no problem, man.
Sometimes we're talking differences in
That's right, yeah,
half inch in these bar boxes.
yeah, yeah. I gotta get focused. These guys are already starting their match
I
now.
really appreciate your time.
Yeah, you're very welcome, man.
Richard.
Yeah,
Anyway,
right on. I hope it helps you out.
I'll work on it.
You'll see. You guys go to 14, okay? Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that. I knew that from last time. All right, so here we are. We're officially in the match now. Well, they are officially in the match now. I have not been officially in the match now, but here I am. All right, this is the Advanced Division Championship match. Ask Russ has won the A side, so they're on the left side of the screen. Let It Roll, who lost to Ask Russ in the A side final, has come back to the B side to challenge Ask Russ once again. All right, so let's go back. I was talking about different things here, trying to share some knowledge, so I got away from the messages. David Wilson says, I messaged you. I'll go check that out right away. Peter Wood says, Pro Pat Legion has 4 snooker tables in Victoria. Richard Smith says, I told you that is all I played since 13 years old, but this type of tourneys with the 8-ball tables is where it's going strong everywhere. Yeah, that's right. So that's something that's kind of changed over time, right? And everybody playing bar box or 8-ball and 9-ball all in general. All right, so it looks like Let It Roll is going to strike first on that one. They're up 1-0. Off to a good start against Ask Russ. Derek Howells, how you doing? Says, good shooting, KBC, SCFU, all teammate shooting Sunday morning. Good luck to all. Thanks for streaming. You're very welcome, and thank you for tuning in. Richard Smith says, I see Rob McDonald going to be playing in this match. Played in small tourneys with him, and he is great to watch. Right now we have Jeremiah Hampton playing against Paul. Danny Gombach getting ready to play his match, waiting for an opponent. It's their break. Doing a few lessons on grips and speed. You'd be surprised how many people out there play pool. And I'm talking about people that have been playing for like 20 plus years, high level players, masters and stuff. And so many of them are not aware of grip. So many of them. And grip is like probably the number one thing that strains out your game right away. Like you see almost instant results automatically from grip. But I can't really explain much of it right now here because you won't be able to understand. But I would like to share that with you guys. So I don't know, maybe when I get back to Winnipeg, I'll try to build some graphics that explain it a little bit better. I don't have my wireless mic here. Otherwise, I would set up my wireless mic and go over there and kind of teach you guys from my wireless mic, making it a little bit easier. Robert Griffith, how you doing on YouTube? Says, hello, Rod. I'm enjoying your work. How many tables in this facility? I believe they brought in 50 tables, and I think they're running 40. And there's still other tables around on the outside, too. Nameless, how you doing? Says, there's one gorgeous Razan Magnum table with heated slate at Peacocks, but there are 4 more older ones at the ProPat Legion. All right. Do they have decent snooker cues at Peacocks? Because I think I'm going to, well, depending what time everything ends here, I might just be able to get a chance to go check that out. And I've never played on a heated slate snooker table yet. I would love to see some of the yo-yo stuff that I can do on there. 8 balls good, and Jeremiah off to a good start for himself, bringing his team on an even matchup now, 1-1. We'll switch tables here. Smash and break on this table, and I don't think he made a ball. That's going to bring Vino to the table from Ask Russ. He had a really good performance yesterday, too. Looking for a second good performance here today. If Ask Russ finishes in first on this one by winning the match, it's over. If Let It Roll wins this game or this match, we will go to a second set. Both teams that were remaining on the B side had faced Ask Russ. Akira lost to them the first time on the A side, and they were trying to make a comeback to come back here into the championship match. But unfortunately for them, they came up a little bit short, and Let It Roll is here for a challenge. Let's go back and check out some of those scores so we can relate some of this information so you guys understand what's on the line here. It's not just a win, but there's a little bit of pride on this one too. All right, so Let It Roll and Ask Russ had a showdown in the A-side final. That match was a 14-2 win for Ask Russ, so they absolutely dominated that A-side final. And so Let It Roll, they have to step up their game on this one. They have a point to prove in their own minds here to come back and at least win the first set and then push it to the second one. For the lineups, we have Russ Whittle on Ask Russ, Danny Gombach, Jeremiah Hampton, Lloyd Anderson, Mark Downey, Mark Vinogradov, and Rob McDonald. On team Let It Roll, we have Marv Joe, Blair Wenzel, Joko Jalong, Paul Mack, and Sean Telbin. Ask Russ is representing Calgary, and Let It Roll is representing Vancouver. Let's do another daily update here, your friendly neighborhood update, as I called it yesterday. Let's start off with the C division. They were the one that was kind of behind, so to speak. Did they start that A-side final yet? Yes, they're into their A-side final now, and KBC Lunch Money is up 3-1 against Team Cowichan. And on the B side of the C division, it's down to the last match before the final, the semifinal. It's those guys against Rail Runners Langley. Are they in their match yet? It's a race to 11 for both teams. Yes, they are. And it's currently 3-1 for those guys. All right, let's find out what's going on with the B final. We're playing B-side match there. Cowichan Warriors are playing against After Eights. Their match had already started. A race to 12 even. And let's see where they're at. We're now deep into that match. It's 11-8 right now. Cowichan Wizards in the lead. And they have Lonnie Neeson against Dalen Hicks. Tony Hodgson's playing against Kathy McDonald. Dan McKimmey playing against Dale Lorenzen. That's their 3 matches that are going right now. And I believe the B side, or the B Division A side final was waiting to get going, but it might be going now. So let's check that out. KBC Cousins playing against Bruvhow 5. And we have 4-3 score in that matchup with Bruvhow 5 in the lead. That's your friendly neighborhood update. And then here we are in the championship round. It is a race to 14 for Ask Russ, a race to 12 for Let It Roll. And the scoreboard is maybe not right, but it should be. Yeah, we're tied at 1. All right, and I'm checking things out here now on the commentary, and looks like I'm pretty much caught up. Bill Werbenek was a great snooker player from Winnipeg. He is in the Genius book for most beard trank in a professional match in England. Cliff Thornburn originally played out of Victoria. Yeah, Bill was known for that, right? So like Bill had like this van, I guess, and in his van he turned it into like a mobile home, and he had like beer kegs set up in there, and yeah, he was known for that, man. Big Bill, great player, man. If you get a chance to watch some of his stuff on YouTube, you get a chance to see it. He's a very, very good player. Check Messenger before it gets too late at night. Okay, I'll check right now. Sorry, my bad. Oh, really? Okay, thank you, David Wilson. Okay, I'll look into that. Thank you. I just bought a Predator weight bowl kit for my BK Rush breaker, and we're gonna see how it works. Apparently, there's lots of weight in there. You can make it as heavy as you want, almost. I don't know if I want to make it too heavy though, but because break's supposed to be about speed. It's not supposed to be about power, right? But when we watch these players play, it always seems like it's about power. There's a little bounce here. He's gonna get it. Almost at the finish line. After this match is done, I believe I have to wait for another matchup, and I'm hoping that I'll have enough time to go get something quick, even from 7-Eleven. But if it ends up being back to back to back to back, then I'll be okay with that too. Oh, the tight side pocket is gonna spit out the one ball. Table is turned over here, and Let It Roll gets to work. I also have to say this because honestly, it's a big help. But I want to give a shout out to David Wilson for everything that you've done throughout these last few days, helping me out on keeping track on things and looking out for the scores and giving me advice. I appreciate it all. Truly. Thank you. It was a nice support system. I really appreciate it. What's up, Eldon? What's going on, my man? I thought you guys would be coming out here. You guys travel everywhere. How come you guys didn't come play out here in Victoria? Great event, man. Lots of teams, lots of people. It's just very, very good event. Chad Deck, how you doing? Al Newlands, Stuart Adams, Way Windy. Welcome to the stream. Vicky Dekelski, welcome to the stream. Yang Vinogradov, welcome to the stream. Eight ball's good on table one, and Russ is going to take a loss over there. Let it roll, taking the lead. Eldon says, I'm good, man. I want to be there, but I'm too busy right now. Yeah, I get it, man. Everybody has their busy lives, you know. I'm one of those guys, too, usually really busy, but I somehow managed to squeeze all this stuff in over the last week and a bit. When I get back to Winnipeg, I'm going to try to shut down, but everybody's going to be like, hey, is the tournament on Thursday? Tournament on Sunday? Can you stream this? Can you do that? And we'll see how that works out. But all I know is that the first 24 hours of my return to Manitoba, I just want to be with my family. I miss them. Barely got to see them after New Year's. And yeah, I just miss them so much, especially my little guy. He's been mad at me, man. He's getting like he won't even talk to me on the phone. Mad at me. The first couple of days, he was like all loving to his papa, right? And I'd be like, "Hey, son," and give him a kiss on the phone, and then he would come to the phone and try to kiss it. But the last couple of days, I'm like, "Hey, mijo," and I'm trying to talk to him and give him a kiss, and he's like throwing the phone away. So I think I'm gonna be going back home just in time because if I take any longer, the kid might just kick me when I get there. Family is everything, though, and I love my family, man. And they sacrifice a lot, even though they're not the ones out there working with me. They sacrifice a lot through the support that they give me, which allows me to come out and do these events and to travel around and cover other events. Very grateful for my family and their support. Without that, I would be a single man out there trying to work and feeling fairly lonely. What a shot! What a shot from Mark Vinogradov. Nice little bank. Almost like a scratch angle, but he hits it so perfectly, man. What a shot. Slightly off angle here on the 7 ball. I'm wondering if he goes past the 15 to the right corner, because if it does, then he can try to pace us through 3 rails to get over to the left side again, and then just sell for the steeper cut on that 3 ball. But if not, then I'm not sure what he's going to do. Like if he has to break that ball out or he has to play perfect position, then he's in a bit of a situation here right now. Evelyn Stevenson, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. He was trying to hit it so thin that I don't think he hit it. They're all bugging him right now. They're all laughing, bugging him. Well, did he get lucky? Hang on, I gotta go back and see. I thought he missed the shot, but did he play the safety? I missed a good safety replay there. Oh man, he like missed the 7 ball and got totally lucky on the 3 ball. Vino, that's gross, man. Oh, he can never complain about the tables not working for him ever again because that was a miraculous safety, man. David Wilson says the NHL News shows Winnipeg first place overall. I know, isn't that crazy, man? So I'm a huge Winnipeg Jets fan, right? I love the Jets, but last year there was like a lot of issues, and then I don't know, like I thought they were going to get rid of Wheeler and Shifley and Hellebuck, and of course Dubois, because Dubois didn't want to be there in the first place. But yeah, they ended up getting rid of Dubois, which was a good thing. He was a good player, but he didn't really fit the team. They got rid of Wheeler, which I thought was great because Wheeler, and it's not so much that he's getting old, but there's just something wrong with that guy. I don't know. He didn't appreciate the opportunity that he had here, I guess, enough because he created a lot of issues in the locker room. So I was hoping they got rid of him, and they did. But then they ended up getting Hellebuck and Shifley to come back for this year. And so for me, I was like, no, if they're not going to change things, I don't want to bother watching them. It's heartbreaking to watch a team that you love and support, only to watch them to come up short just from lack of effort and lack of desire. And so I was thinking because Shifley was on the team that maybe he was going to, keep pushing the same style that Wheeler had pushed, right? And so I haven't watched any of their games, but apparently they've been doing amazing, man, amazing. And now I don't want to jinx them. So I'm gonna. He got out. I'm gonna wait till they get into the playoffs to start watching them, man. But because I don't want to jinx them. But one of the things that made me kind of look at things now, perspective wise, is that normally by this time they start not playing very good, and they usually wherever they are, because they always play good up until like November, and then usually in December they start struggling. Then January they start struggling, and it just keeps going from there. But this year they've gone through the Christmas break winning. They've gone through the New Year break winning, and they're still winning. So they're might be the real deal. I don't know, man. Vito's gonna win that game. I'm gonna watch this again, play it out again. He got a good hit out of it, and a tough spot too. Switching over to the other table right away, and this one is now at 2-2. Lee Smith, welcome to the stream. Jake Berg, how you doing? By the way, the stream's been a little slow today. What's going on, man? Am I not on my game? Or are you guys just not liking and sharing the stream? Is that what it is? Is it because I'm not singing? Do you guys want me to sing? Is that what it is? I mean, I don't know. I can ask this guy to turn up the music and just start putting on a performance for you if you want. Apparently, when I sing, there's more people watching than when I don't sing. This is a great matchup, by the way. This is the matchup of the day right now because it's the Advance Championship match. These guys are as good as it gets in this tournament, and one of them's undefeated. The other one's lost once and has gone through the B side, and now they're looking for a chance to get revenge. I don't think you can ask for anything better than that right now. I'll put my YouTube. Did I put my YouTube channel on there? I don't think I did. Oh, and I gotta attach this to their match too. I forgot on CompuSport. All right, so there's my YouTube channel for those of you guys that want to find me on YouTube. It's a little bit easier to find me this way. You can also look me up under my name, Rod Arriagada, ARRIAGADA /CSL Manitoba. CSL stands for Q Sports Live. I don't think I attached this stream to this matchup, so I'm going to attach a stream to the matchup right now. It's all one stream, but at least they'll give you a chance to tune in right away and watch. And so what it's set up for is for the YouTube channel, not the Facebook channel. And the reason I did that is because most people that don't like social media are likely never going to get Facebook, but they will get YouTube because you don't need to sign up for anything on YouTube. However, if you want to subscribe to my channel, then I guess you're sort of signing up, but don't worry, it's not costing you anything. What is up with this app? It's acting up on me. I think I have the wrong score. That's why I'm trying to find the match right now, but CompuSport is acting up on me over here. All right, there we go. Yeah, so it's 302 for let it roll. So they're already doing better than they did in the A-side final. They lost the A-side final to Russ with a score of 14-2. So right now they're looking pretty good at this table, and they're looking for a chance to be able to maybe win the first set. Got Danny Gomback breaking on this table. Looks like he's come up dry, so I'll turn the table over. He's playing against Marv Joe from Let It Roll. The other matchup is Paul Mack against Mark Vinogradov. And then in the batter's box, we have Blair Wenzel from Let It Roll against Russ Whittle. Joko Geelong against Rob McDonald. And then to close off the second round, it's a showdown between Sean Telvin and Jeremiah Hampton. Makes a nice bank. Looks like he's opened up the shot for the 13 ball also. 8 ball's in a tough spot though, so he still has to find a finish. Nice little bank, nice and smooth. Thank you, David Wilson. Trying to open up the 8-ball, and he's going to be somewhat successful. It has an opening now anyway. He's just going to have to find the perfect window, but it's available. This is the next event coming up for CCS. It is the 29th annual Canadian Nationals happening in Niagara for March 11th to the 16th this year at the beautiful Niagara Sheraton Hotel, Ontario. $14,000 added, $70,000 estimated prize fund, and it's going to be on the 7-foot Apex tables, Predator Apex tables. I'm not going to be there for that one. I haven't been invited to go to that one, and it's in March. So I think if I was going to get invited to go to that one, I would have been invited already. So I won't be at that one to cover the event, and I'm not a CCS player yet. I will be once I get the season going, but then I don't know if I'll have enough weeks to be able to play. So I may not be there this year, but I'm hoping that I can. If I'm not going to be there to stream, then I'm hoping that I'll be there to at least play next year. 4-2 for Let It Roll. Facebook keeps freezing. Interesting. It shouldn't be doing that, Ian Cape. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, I'm not sure. I shouldn't be doing that, though. Paul Mack's going to win that one. 5-2 for Let It Roll. They're off to a good start in this first set matchup. Shout out to Zach Hughes as well for their work. Had a chance to watch or see some of his custom work that he has. Amazing custom work. If you want to order anything that he has available, you can go check out at www.zachhughes.com. While we're waiting, if you're into snow drag races, you can check out this one being held at Lake St. Martin First Nation community, February 17th and 18th. $60,000 added into this event, and trophies for first, second, and third. If you want to register for that, you're from outside of Manitoba, you're welcome to come there. They have people that come in from Ontario, from Saskatchewan. So if you're in Alberta, actually, I think they have somebody that comes in from Alberta also for these snow drag races. So if you guys are looking to come out for a travel to go and check out some family, maybe in Manitoba, you have a chance to go and knock off two birds with one stone, visit some family, and go do the snow drag races at Lake St. Martin. I'll be there to cover that one too. So for those of you that want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, that's one of the bonuses you get on subscribing to my YouTube channel. Is that's my personal page. So anytime that I stream anything that has to do with anything and they ask me to put it on YouTube, that's where I put it on, is on my YouTube channel. It will be streamed on Facebook too, though. It'll be dual streamed. Cubo's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Russ Whittle. His team's in a little bit of a situation here, down by 3. Narcisse pipes them. Welcome to the stream. Edwin Comiso, welcome to the stream. Charlene Maines, how you doing? Gail McCarchak, welcome to the stream. Clark Aries, que pasa, mano? How you doing, man? Larry Anderson, welcome to the stream. Johnny, Darren, Rice, Daniels, how you doing? Welcome. Rome, Ace, Amenias, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Daryl Johnson. Is this Q Maker, Daryl Johnson? How you doing, Daryl Johnson? Hey, I got a question. If this is you, Daryl, do you make miniature pool cues for kids? Like something 2-piece or even 1-piece, I guess would be okay, but it's harder to ship that. Like 2-piece, I'm looking for something that's like a, I don't know, 3-foot long cue. It's for my little guy. He's only 14 months old, but he wants to play already. He pots the balls in the pocket with his hands, and he holds my cue and swings back and forth as if he's shooting with it. So I think I need to move him up to the next level and get him his own cue. What's up, Timothy Bone? Angela Foster, welcome. Makes the shot to the side. And another option to make the 14 to the side also. You can make the shot to the side, so that's not a problem. But I think he's looking at, like, he needs to open up that 10 ball also, right? So that's what he's looking at to see what to do. And if he takes the shot to the corner, that would open up the 12 ball. It's a tougher shot, though, so I'm not sure if he's willing to take it. The 11 ball is one that makes the most sense because it's just right there. But then you have to decide whether or not you're going to break that 10 and 4 ball open or not. Oh, he's going to open them up for sure. He's going to make one of the two. And he's going to have a shot on the other one. That worked out pretty good. Cool, man. I'll have to message you, get a price quote from you. I want something that just doesn't look plain, though. I want something that looks kind of cool, a little design on it, right? It's going to be for my little guy who's 14 months old, and I want something that's like a 3-foot cue, something that he can use for like the first, say, 3 years of his life, 4 years of his life. And then from there, I'm going to end up getting another one custom made, a little bit bigger, and then eventually get him the right one that he needs when he's a grown pool player. You're leaving? Nice meeting you guys. See you soon. Next time I'll show you more, okay? You're going to learn lots. And do you have me on Facebook? Okay, so then message me on there. And do you have a table at home?
No,
But
but I
you,
play if you want. Like very close to me.
because we could always do it through video phone call, right? FaceTime or whatever. I'm always at a table too, so. All right.
Thank you so much.
Good job, guys.
Thank you, thank you. Are highlight reels coming out soon?
Huh?
Highlight reels coming out soon?
Well,
Right.
that depends. I have so much work to do,
Oh,
but
that-
yes.
But eventually
So
one time, right?
I have the highlight reels from the Calgary event. I did the first 3 days. I still have to do the last 3 days. It's all there. I'm almost done, but it's been a year since I've been there, right? So like I want to promise that I will, and I'm gonna do it. I just don't know exactly when. But I'll put it on the CCS page. You guys will
Oh,
see it.
definitely.
Yeah, and then yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I got lots going on. Yeah, man. Good job. Good shooting, man. I'll see you guys soon again.
Yeah,
Next time
definitely.
around. All right. See you.
Take care.
Bye. All right. I missed what happened there. Saying hi or bye to Team Akira. They're leaving now. Oh, it was Russ that won that game. Down by 2. About to be down by 3 here. Good smooth control on the cue ball. Easy 8 to the finish. 6-3. Back on this table, we got the Advanced Division 9-ball champion, the 8-ball singles Advanced Division champion, Jeremiah Hampton. Looking for a third title here for the clean sweep. Can his team help him deliver that title? Right now, he's going to come up a little bit short on the shot. I'll have to work this out. Aaron Kukoy, how you doing? Dave Unger. David Flowers, welcome to the stream. Mitchell Mapatak, how you doing? Dale Lorenzen, welcome. Terry Boyle, Timothy Bone. I already said hi to Timothy, but I'll say hi again. Uh-oh, he put himself in a bad spot. Can still see the shot somewhat, but he's in a tough spot now. Might have to just give up the turn here and play it safe. Tried to find the opening here. I don't know what he's got. It's hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like you can see some of it. I'm wondering whether or not he's got enough to be able to make it. This is the tight cut. No matter what, this is the tight cut. but he's going to make it. And he's going to get a shot at the 8 ball. Now, I would say he doesn't have a shot in the 8 ball, but this guy did a really, really crazy shot yesterday. And he's shown me that he can do some cuts that I've never thought were possible. He's going to come up with one right here, right now. Just missed the shot. Really great attempt, though. Turns the table over, and Sean will get a chance to get his team ahead by one more. Danny gone back on table 2 and working the magic on that table. Trying to see if he can get his team a little closer in this matchup. They had a one-sided matchup in the A-side final, but this is a championship match, and Let It Roll is putting the pressure on Ask Russ and team. Yeah, for sure, man. Where is Saskatchewan? Are you, Daryl? Sherry and Charlton, welcome to the stream. Pretty standard table here for Sean. He just has to kind of work this 1 and 4. And I say kind of because it's not too difficult of a task. Lots of room here for a finish, though. 7, take the 4, and then the 6 with an angle to go up table for the 1. Then you finish off with the 5. Or you can do the 5, then the 1. It's up to you. He's not going to really get that shot on the 4, though, is he? So that means it's a change of plan. And now, if that's a change of plan, he might have to do a draw shot off the 6 to get into the 1. He's going to try to make the 4 ball anyway. And he's going to make it. I'm thinking he's going to have to finish on that 1 ball just because of the angles that he has left. But I guess with this shot, he can maybe try to get on top of the 1. Then you're kind of risking a shot on scratching to the side. So I don't think it's the right shot. Thank you, Mitchell. Map Attack says, great stream, Rod. Hello from Calgary. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. All I ever wanted to do when I started doing this kind of work was to be able to represent pool as best as possible whenever I went live. And so that's all I do, man. I just try to make sure that everything looks good. And I think, like, if it wasn't for the fact that I work alone, I think it would be a lot better. I think if I had like co-host or somebody that will work with me on the mic, I think things will get even better. But I think a lot of people are intimidated of trying to do so. I don't know. Seven to 3. They're up by 4. So I'm searching for, supporting cast, right? I'm looking for a female voice. I'm looking for another male voice and some operators, right? And try to see if we can do even more for pool. It was never really supposed to be a one-man show, but I think it's because I'm the most comfortable in the situation than most people. I do this all the time, so for me, I get on the mic and I'm just naturally good at it. Where some people need to like build up confidence to be able to be better at the mic, and some of them don't even want to try. But it's not easy to be here, I'm telling you. Like for me, it is because I've been doing it now for a few years. But for the first timer, it can be a little stressful, and then when you're making the wrong calls, like people criticize you, so you feel a little awkward. And there's lots of different ways where you can be discouraged from doing the work that I do. So I'm hoping that I can find some people that will be able to stick it out regardless of Kind of like me, you know, all in. Hmm. Not sure what he's gonna do here with his 8 ball. It's very, very limited what you can do with it. Lee Smith, you're funny. He says I could sing backup. David Wilson says, please don't sing either. Yeah, no, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna take some lessons, some singing lessons, and I'm gonna be better. You inspired me, David Wilson. You inspired me. Funny guy, funny guy. Oh, you're saying to Lee, please don't sing either. I thought you were saying to me. Yeah, I don't know. Lee, you might have some potential, man. What's up, Howard Nelson? How you doing, my brother from another mother? Another brother on here, Clinton Holmes. What's happening, man? Michael Manning, Stacy Wellington. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the matchups. It's really, really good competition today. I'm super tired, but I'm like awake because of the competition, man. It's been some really good competition. This is the championship match for the advanced division. It's the first set. If we go to our second set, you'll see Ask Russ. Their name will be on the right, letter will be on the left. That will tell you it's a fresh match. And after this, we should have maybe, I'm thinking it's going to be all championships after this, like the B Division Championship, the C Division Championship. I think that's the way it's going to work out, but we'll see. I just like the sound of my own voice. Maybe you're right, man. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. But truthfully, though, like I sing all the time. I do, and I mean, I'm not even talking about the stream. I sing at home. When I shower, I play music and I sing. When I'm at home by myself, I play records and I sing. When I drive around, going from place to place, and music comes on, I sing. I just have a happy soul, man. That's all it is. I'm a happy human. And y'all are just a bunch of haters. I'm kidding. It's not my fault you guys can't sing like me. I'm kidding. I don't know. I never really thought of myself as a singer, to be honest. I just love music, that's all. And I love life, right? So I'm easygoing, I like to joke around, and I'm truly passionate about pool. So if you can't see all those things through my work, then I don't know, man. You haven't been watching yet. But the three things that'll come to you right away when you watch pool is this guy loves to sing, this guy loves pool, and he has a little bit of knowledge. Very passionate about pool, a lot of knowledge. That's me. And I'm funny sometimes, depending on the day, but sometimes I am. Not always. What's happening, man? How'd you guys make out? Oh, yeah. A bit of close match. Oh, really? No shame in that, man. No shame in that. So where'd you guys place at the end?
Yeah, yeah, it's good. Either way, both.
Yeah. It was a pretty good match, but so on the A side final, when these guys played, Ask Russ beat them 14-2. And now these guys are up. Ask Russ and let it roll. They played each other in the A side final. Now they're playing here in the championship match in the first set. Let it roll. Beat them. That was a big turnaround. And now
like usually when there's a B side team that comes through to play in the championship match, they usually had a match going already, so they're warmed up. And the A side team usually is a little cool, right? But I think like these guys, their role only had the one match. They won that one pretty good. I don't know if they were warmed up yet, but they're playing like it.
These are the two that are picked with the final.
Yeah.
That's the last lost to them on the hill.
Oh yeah. How does that women's round robin work? Just comes down to placement after all the matches are done? Or do they have a playoff?
So the round off over.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because I'm trying to look and I'm like, I can't tell. Good for you.
Plenty.
Yeah.
Play the round robin. Top three.
Playoff.
That's
Just extra cool.
prolonged the agony. Women like they like the round robin. They get to play lots of pool.
The team's pretty good too, the black and yellow shirts. They were playing last night. They have good team chemistry. Where are they from? Do you know? Black and yellow shirts on up there. Okay. Just advertise. I'll show you here. There's the poster for Niagara. Started advertising it already since all the CTS players are watching. Right? That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice short picture. I tried using that one that you guys made for this one, but it was like not very good quality, so I ended up having to recreate the poster.
I could have sent you a higher quality graphic.
Yeah. Well, you can do that for me for all your other events, right?
They're all done in Corel Draw.
Okay.
I export it to JPEG, PDF.
Yeah, usually like JPEG is okay, but then usually when I get a JPEG, I'll just convert it to PNG. PNG is always the best one. That's the one that has the transparent background. Usually it gives you like a nice 4K image, high resolution.
Play around.
I tried doing the split screen, just don't like it. A lot of people didn't really like it. Never been a big fan of it. So what I did is I have this, like it has a table one, table two, so it lets people know which table it is, and I use it as in between when I switch over to the other table. Like this is better. This is picture in picture. So I have this table here on the main screen, that table on the side, and then when I switch to this one, they flip. So now that table is on and that table's on the side. And it's picture in picture, good size, and then I can still check up on the highlights and isolate them. Because when you have the split screen, you do that highlight. It's hard for people to see which table it is that the highlight is. That's a pretty good highlights today too.
Viewers today.
They've been okay. They've been kind of steady. I think as it progresses, but I'm surprised because right now they see the advance and there's like 40 people here and 53 there. They've been averaging just over 1,000, up to 2,000. And then the highest one is at almost 4,000. I'm thinking that by the time this stream is done, it'll probably end up being about. And that's just the immediate people that tune in to watch. Then it builds up from there. Like other people go back to watch it after. Right? They had that Sandy division match going on last night. I think it started like around 9:30 or 10 o'clock. They didn't finish till like 12:30. They were playing on 3 tables and it was just going on all night. But they finally finished there last night. So yeah, that was that team with the young kids. Some matches are like that though. Some matches are fair. I think usually like that is like slow play, a lot of back and forth, and then slow play.
This is Rob McDonald working the table out here. Onto the 8 ball. Makes the shot. His team is down by 3. Down by 3. Couple of comments that I missed here. Howard Nelson says, "Hey, Slick, just got home from to Chilliwack last night from Manitoba. Great to watch the live stream. Right on, man. Should have came by over here and said hello." Vicky Dekelski, welcome to the stream.
You guys hanging out today? You guys gonna go enjoy the city? I was hoping they would kind of finish on time today so I could get a chance to check out some of the plays. But I'm gonna guess right now like they probably won't be done till like 8 or 9. Don't think so. They did start everybody up on 3 tables today though, so that's set up some of the rounds at the beginning. The biggest thing I want to do, I just want to go sit down somewhere and have something to do. Literally sit down and eat.
No, he got the good hit, but he didn't make it. Turns the table over, and Jeremiah Hampton's going to get a wide open table to work on here. Vino on table 2 right now for Ask Russ, trying to work that table also. If both their players can win these 2 games, they will be down by 1. Warren Sampson, how you doing? Peter Wood, welcome back. Vince Torek, welcome to the stream.
Once this is done, if there's some time and you're available, can you help me get this CCS thing set up? Because I want to go back to Winnipeg and run a league. I want to be able to play in the league and I want to be able to play. I was gonna ask Rose too, but I think it's gonna be a little hectic with packing more stuff. I just need you to go on the site to help me see and understand how to get it going. Yeah.
Jeremiah's going to win that game. Doing his part for his team. They're down by 2. Vino trying to back that up right now. Couple of shots away from doing so. Nice, good finesse to get over for the 3. Smooth stroke in that one. Options here on the 8 ball are all around. You can go to the corners, you can go to the sides. Got a couple different options. I'm thinking he's going to go top right. Yeah, that's the one that made the most sense, you know, because it's like you're right there. Less struggle. Poke draw on the 3 ball will get you there. 7 to 8, they're down by 1. It's a battle now. Russ Whittle breaking on this one. Can they make a full comeback here and take over the match? Rob McDonald at one table, Russ Whittle at the other. Whoever breaks first, that's the way we're going to go.
Oh, you think so? Yeah. Cool. I never got a chance to do a walkthrough at night yet, so I want to do like a live stream at night with the Parliament lights on and everything like that, so that way people get a good feeling of the setting here at nighttime.
Here's the whole thing, like the PPLMs, it's on a demo. The whole demo. Demo.pplms.ca.
Yeah.
And the home page actually.
See, like I don't have any of that stuff, so that's what I want to do. Is I want to have all this stuff, plus I want to make it so people can just sign up. Right?
Yeah, you just go to demo.pplms.ca. Just the home page. Explains everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write this down.
All you need to know is this demo.pplms.ca.
PPLMS.ca.
Okay.
Okay.
And in the home page, it explains some stuff on the home page, but it also tells you how to get to the admin side. And it says right on there the access is username and forward. Well, I'll put mine in. I'll just take it to the admin side. And there's the whole key. So when you're on the
Yeah, so I've seen that, but I still like don't know what to do there, man. I get there and I'm stuck.
there's the admin help. Go to admin help.
Yeah.
There's the overview of the entire system, and this thing walks you through it. The entire thing, all the setup, everything. That's what this is for.
Yeah.
Explains the overview, how to set up the website, how to set up a new session. And on top of that, if I was to go to team setup, for example, every single page, top right help corner,
Yeah, it has the help button. Yeah.
has a help. explains how to use it.
I must be dumb. 'Cause, like I tried reading it and I couldn't figure it out. I felt confused. So like what I was thinking is not only do I want to learn, but I want to be able to create like a video for it on YouTube, right? So that way other operators that come in will be able to have a step by step with a video that shows them how to set it all up.
Yeah.
Because that would say like for me, if I watch the video, I can set it all up in
Oh,
5 minutes.
I'll just go through it again, but on the admin side, like that's the place to start. I always suggest to people to do a hard copy print of that.
Plus, you can just read off of it.
Yes. Instead of having to go back and forth, just print the whole damn thing.
When's the next session start up?
Whatever you want.
Anytime.
There's no start and finish date.
Okay. Yeah, I guess my goal was to go back there and just start it up right away. So that's when I get it going. And then like I want to get
There should be at least your session should be at least 8 weeks long.
I want to get so I want to do Winnipeg, Swan Lake, Brandon, and then Evansville. Four communities. That's why I want to get it done, right? Because they're all waiting for me to get it done. And then I would support Brandon with their playoffs, and I'll go out there and stream
What I
the
also
playoffs.
highly
or whatever.
recommend is to do not do it for nothing.
I don't want to do it for nothing, but that's the other part that I need to re-understand is how to make money because I couldn't figure it out either. And I tried. I thought it was a certain way, but so when I posted up the first time, I said it's this much plus the table time, and then everybody bitched at me and said, no. Crazy 8 does it with table time included, and it's only $10 a week. So like, I don't know how they do that. Like, what am I supposed to make money? How do they make money? Right? Like, I don't get it. But that's what I got to figure out because I was under the understanding when I talked to you that there's a green fee and then a percentage of the green fee comes towards us. But then they're telling me the green fee's included over there. So
Hey, listen, they don't tell you nothing.
yeah,
You see, the league of operator decides the way things are going to be, right? And then they don't like it, don't join. That's the way it has to be from the start. I'll show you something on my own website.
because in my mind, like what I'm thinking is if I can make money through there as well, then that's money that I can put in and maybe have like mid-season tournaments for the players, on a weekend, just so they get ready for the playoffs, right?
Here's something. I've done this for 30 years. Because people got calculators and they punch them and they figure out and all. So I save them the trouble. I do something called prize fund in, prize fund out. Okay. So prize fund in is that's pretty simple. It's the weekly fee times how many players times how many teams times matching. That's the fees for the session. What is the second item? League admin fee. I don't work for nothing.
Yeah.
Right? That's the first deduction from the prize fund. And it explains I charge $1 times 25 games times 26 teams times 12 matches. So for this session of 26 teams for 14 weeks, I'm charging them $7,800. Okay. Right? Now I do some other stuff, and then there's the prize fund out where it's all going.
Yeah.
Right?
Is this a formula that's set up already on the system, or do you have to set up yourself?
No, that's my formula.
That's you just
can
being
run
transparent.
anything you want.
I would like to run it the same way like that.
There's and it's bad business. Almost no league in Canada
No,
publishes financial.
That's why I want to do it like that.
Rose does
Yeah.
because I told her to. I said, if you're smart, that's what the smart people do.
Yeah.
Because it saves all the bitching and moaning and and there's rug this or did that or whatever. Like, hey, here it is. This is black and white.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, don't play.
Yeah.
But nothing's hidden.
That's right.
Nothing is hidden.
And that's better. It's
Right?
always better.
So get rid of all the grief up front.
Yeah.
Right? And since you're just coming out of the gate, it's even better.
Yeah, it's
Because
straight up front.
If you come out offering for free and in a year or two, now you want to charge something, you go, oh, well, you didn't charge before.
Yeah, I know.
No, no.
Yeah.
Condition them from the start.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing now? Nothing. You want to play? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to give you an opportunity to play. Not doing it for nothing.
Mhm.
You know, and they should be happy that you are charging
Yeah.
because now it's worth your while, and the chances that it's going to keep on happening. Because what happens in the nonprofits, it all starts off good and everybody's enthusiastic and whatnot. But Round League is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And eventually somebody who's not getting any cars says, what the fuck am I doing this for? I'm getting all this fucking grief and I'm not for it. So they stop doing it. So
Yeah.
then some other poor sucker's got to take over. So that's why in non-profit, all the bitching and going on, and they also come and go too.
Yeah.
You know, so charge a fee and be a dictator right from the start.
Yeah.
And no muss, no fuss. So, you know, mind you, the flip side of that is that obviously you have to offer a product.
Yeah.
You have to. Right? So they're going to want what you're playing. So, I mean, obviously, you know, you have to know your market, you know. So
Which I do.
if you don't already know it, you ask questions and whatnot.
Yeah.
And have you ever run a league before?
No, I haven't yet.
One of the best tips ever. Don't recruit teams. Recruit captains. Everybody's got friends. Everybody's got family. Right? And you want to play? Fine. Okay. I'll sign you up. Do you think you can find a couple more other guys to play with? Yeah. Okay. Fine. You know, you tell them, I will reserve a team spot for you. And don't bust your ass trying to find out. They'll find the extra players they need to fill out the team.
Mhm. Looks like Yale won something. Looking for plaques. Or maybe they're giving them out to somebody. So you can find it on the CCS, Canadian Q Sports Association Facebook page.
Oh,
Yeah, the first three letters CCS, then I'll say Canadian Q Sports, two separate words, Association on Facebook. And it's a page, it's not a group. Or wait, I think it's might be a group.
this one?
No, hang on. It should look like this.
Oh, I found it.
Got it?
Yeah, ready. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome, man. And then if you go like on CompuSport, I started attaching the matches to the CompuSport brackets too. So like if you're looking for some specific matches, it'll give you the link so you can find it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what is the league fee I charge?
Yeah.
I'm not cheap. I provide good service. I charge $2 a game.
Yeah.
There's a 5-on-5 playing. There's 5 games.
That's reasonable though.
I would never go below $1 a game.
Yeah.
See, I've always based the league fees on what the average cost of playing a game of pool in a pub is. In Calgary is $2.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is in Winnipeg. In Calgary,
Yeah, $2 a plug.
it's always $2 a plug. That's what I've always based it on. What would be a bonus to your players? This is not as at one time it was very common that the bars would open their tables for league play.
Yeah.
It's not very common these days.
No, not at all. So like when you charge, let's say for singles entry fee per week, what do you charge per week? Like if you're doing a singles league, right? You only run teams? So how come out there in Winnipeg they Crazy Eight only does singles?
Yeah, DCS sanction a single league. I'm just telling you, I don't run single leagues, so I don't have any financial formula for you. I'm all team based.
And it's 4-player teams.
Well, the women 4-player teams, 416, men's side is 5 times 5 sometimes.
And so per week for the teams, how much is it? Or do you just have a general
By the
sanction?
way, when you're organizing, here's another tip. Some people think that, oh, geez, I'm going to have 4-player teams because I could probably get more teams. That doesn't happen. All you do is end up with a smaller league.
Yeah.
Go 5-on-5 because everybody can find a fifth player. Okay? So think about it. You're charging $2 a game. And you have a 16-game format, you're going to make $32 a month. You're playing a 25-game format, you're going to make $50 a match. Which would you rather make? Go 525.
So do the teams have to pay week to week?
Oh, every week.
Okay.
Every week.
And then
So they just pay you a lump sum. Like if the fees are $15 a player, obviously your $2 comes out of that.
and so what they normally would pay like an active, they usually put everything in an envelope and they throw it in the box. For the teams, would they just send e-transfer? Is that how it works?
Go e-transfer.
Yeah, e-transfer.
E-transfer.
And so if teams don't pay that week, you just let it slide, but then you got to get on their case eventually if they're not paying.
The people on the system has a feature in it that you can record how much each team has paid every week, and it appears in the actual standings. So if any team is behind, it shows how much is due for the session, and it also shows how much they're behind, and if they're behind, it appears in red. Peer pressure. So anybody's. So I don't assist all the teams for update all the time. Eventually they'll have to pay.
Yeah, so these are all the things that I was trying to figure out. See, because I try to do it, and like I said, everybody breathed down my neck right away because like the CCS singles league, and I was like, I don't know.
Two teams with 525. All you need is minimum 4. 6 would be 16 will work for a while. I don't know what size. 8's great. If you're talking about smaller areas, but yeah, no, if you can get a, 8 teams is great. But even if you got 6 in those 4 locations or whatever, you got a pretty good thing happening because even at 6 teams each and us 12 matches a week,
Yeah.
you're making $600 a week.
Yeah.
But making this up to you.
Okay, ladies,
Traditionally,
round
leagues
robin.
go like
We
long
have some
time from
winners.
September all the way
I
to
don't have
April.
all the way down
I
the
do
last
session.
place. I don't think we
12
care.
week, 12 week sessions.
I have numbers here. It's all up on mine.
It's a hell of a lot easier to get people to commit 12 weeks
Can't
than
pull the
30.
whole thing up.
Oh yeah, sure.
Right?
Yeah. So now, like, is there any restrictions on what days you use? Because I was thinking about
Because to win.
which days you
Third
use.
place, we have Rally
I was
Bass.
thinking either doing like a Friday,
Second
and
place,
maybe
Matt.
a Saturday or a Monday.
And then first place, Pool Me Once. Women's B division. Third place, Cowichan.
This is the round robin
Second
results.
place, the Yuppers.
Oh, Gail's team got second.
Yeah,
And
I said she was looking at
first
trophies,
place,
so cool.
Yeah, whatever night you think is gonna work. Very rare. I don't think I know any league that goes on Friday or Saturday night.
Oh yeah. So like I was looking at like Saturday afternoon or Friday night, right? Or Sunday afternoon to Monday night.
Traditionally, work best during the week when the bars are open. The absolute prime weekend is Wednesday.
Yeah.
Number two is Tuesday.
Yeah.
Number three is Monday. Four would be Thursday. And the fifth would be Sunday afternoon. It's here in Victoria for because there's a Sunday league. They're pretty rare.
Yeah.
Right. Tuesday or Wednesday are the traditional league days.
Wednesday over there in Winnipeg is nuts. Like there's just way too many leagues. Every league has a Wednesday night league.
Tuesday.
Tuesdays are crazy too, but Thursdays are quiet. So Thursday will be a good day.
Well, Thursday.
Thursday's like the premier night, so all the top players, and they usually just cancel tournaments or league every week.
All right, all right, all right. I'm here. I've been here the whole time. I gotta update the scores. It is 10-8. So let it roll 2 away from winning the match. If let it roll wins the first set, we go to wait, hang on a second. Is there a second set?
Single round. Single round race to 3.
No, but I mean, like, this is the very first set that they're playing. So if let it roll wins
If
against
the B side wins, then they'll go to the tiebreaker.
So there isn't a second set. The A side doesn't get a second, like a double dip.
If the B side wins,
Yeah.
then they go to the tiebreaker.
Oh wow.
What do you
the-
mean, oh, well?
Well, no, because I thought it was double elimination, so that
It is.
they would play the full
No.
second full set.
No.
Okay. Cool.
No.
I actually like that better.
Five
Well,
years,
that's why I was
everybody
thinking we're
loves
gonna be here till like 8 or 9, right? Because I
No,
figured they're gonna be like double sets,
That's
double
why
sets.
we've been this for 5 years. Because it always ends up in the 5th round anyway.
That's right.
So we just go to the single round, race
Yeah.
to 3. So they can reset their lineup if they want.
Cool.
Flip for the break, race to 3.
I like
Let's get her
that.
done.
I like that. Way better.
It adds to the drama and saves a whole lot of time.
Yeah, for sure. And then you're right. Usually, always let's go to the last games.
All right, I'm here. So yeah, so it's 10-8 right now for Let It Roll, and they have a chance to win this first set. Now, from what I understand, there is no second set, but there is a playoff after this. If they end up winning this first set, they'll go to one more round. The teams are going to reset their lineups. They can change them up as much as they want, and then it basically just becomes a race to 3 for the second set. So crucial to win that first set for sure. Nice shot, but he's going to lose the cue ball. He was trying to get the cue ball to come all the way up for the 8 ball, and unfortunately for him, he's scratched. Let it roll with a chance to get on the hill now.
That's okay.
You play a single round. You can reset your lineup.
And the other thing about it is that they get to, like, so if they go to a second set, it's only one round. They redo their lineups however they want, and they flip for a break. So it's a fresh start on that round. Lots of action still going on these tables, though. Danny's at the table for Ask Ross, and he's trying to get his team within 1. And I'll keep up here with you guys. Sorry, I've been missing comments for a little while. I was just talking to the organizer and yeah, it seems like everybody has revos nowadays. Richard Smith. Yeah, I was having a private combo away, but yeah, sorry guys. Just things that happen on the spot that had to be taken care of on the spot. So, but I am here, and I was trying to keep track as best as I could. So I was kind of on point, but a little bit off. David was Rod isn't paying attention to the stream. He is more worried about the people that stop in to talk to him in person. Well, that's not very nice, David Wilson. And I was talking to the organizer, the guy that hired me to come out here. So if you want me to ignore the person that hires me to come out here, then I wouldn't get this job again, right? Don't be rude, man. I work very hard every time that I work. So if I'm away from the mic, it's because it's important, not because I want to. Richard Smith says, David, well, we want to hear about the stream. That is why we watching. I get it. Totally get it. Absolutely. And I'm not saying it's right that I was away from the mic, but it's also not right to ignore somebody that, is bringing you out to come out and cover their event when they come in to talk to you, right? I mean, that's like saying that you would ignore your job, your boss at your job when your boss comes to talk to you. How good is that going to go? Rod, we're feeling rejected. Sorry. I'm very, very sorry, guys. Everybody's mad at me right now. Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right, we're good. All right, so maybe I am being rude. I wasn't trying to be rude though, man, and don't be offended. Honestly, like you don't understand the kind of efforts that it takes to be in the seat that I'm in, and to have balance between what's going on at the tables and the people around you. You know, and then there's always people that come around to say hi or to say thank you, and you can't neglect people, man. I mean, I'm a people person. That's how I started this work, is because I'm a people person. But if you're gonna think that I'm not passionate about my pool or my work just because I was, you know, busy in a conversation that was important, then I'm sorry. I just know that I'm truly passionate about what I do, and when I'm not being interrupted, I'm constantly on the mic, and I almost never take breaks. Even today, I haven't had no breakfast, no lunch, probably not gonna have no supper, and I don't really get a break. So, you know, there's plenty of reasons why you know, should not really worry about it too much, but I am worried about it because I respect you guys, right? All right, so I lost track there what happened because I'm talking about this now. They're on the hill, and Ask Russ is down by 2. And I'm not trying to be rude, just so you guys know, I'm really not. I'm just being forward. And, you know, like I said, like if your boss comes around to talk to you, are you going to ignore him? You're going to probably drop everything you got to do when the boss says, hey, I need to talk to you. But I get it, you know, like the commentary is a big part of watching and enjoying the stream. So I'm telling you, I take a lot of pride in my work. I normally wouldn't do what I just did. The 2 times that it happened where I was quiet was on one day where I ended up talking to the organizer for maybe about, I don't know, half hour or something like that. And like, you're not going to go, like, especially as somebody that hired you, you're not going to go say like, hey, listen, man, I appreciate the conversation and everything you're trying to teach me, but I can't talk to you because I'm doing this job. You know, like they hired me out here, so they're paying for me to be here, and their attention is asked. If they're asking me for my attention, then I got to give it to them, right? The second one was when Andrea Wilson came by and she was talking to me. I'm not going to say nothing rude to her. Everybody's talking about how great she is and how great of a person she is and how much of an influence she is in the pool. So, you know, I give her the respect that everybody was obviously making clear that she deserved. So that's it. That's the one day where I wasn't on the mic for a little while, and it was justifiable. And now, just now, is because I was asked, you know, to speak about things. This is the last day. I'm trying to arrange for my ride to get to the airport. I'm trying to figure out, you know, my reimbursements. I'm trying to figure out a lot of different things, including what's going to happen when this ends and the formats. So they came over here to talk to me about the format, so I understood a little bit better about the format and about everything else. So I'm sorry. It's not that I wanted to. It's just the way it went. We're going to go. Well, I guess both tables right now have Ask Russ on it right now. So if they win these 2 games, it's going to end up tying up the match. But Let It Roll is on the hill. They just need to win 1. And trust me, I get a lot of complaints all the time, man. And I do my best to like respect everyone and be, you know, peaceful about their complaints, because like I know what I go through, and you don't like really see me like not streaming, right? Like if they tell me not to stream, then I don't stream. If they don't give me a match, then I don't stream. But other than that, if they give me a match, I'll be there. And if you think about yesterday, like or yesterday, even the day before too, I started streaming a match like at 3:30 or something like that, and I went on like all night long without a break. Then yesterday, same thing. You know, it's like I started off a little bit later, but once I started, it was just like all night long without a break, and I didn't complain. I was okay with it. So just try to be a little bit more understanding, you know. And there's a time where when people have to come up to you to ask you questions, you have to answer it. And there's a time where, you know, like if it's somebody that I can avoid talking to, I would say like, hang on a second, I'm in the middle of this championship match. Can you come back in a few minutes and we'll talk? In this case, I couldn't do it. So just be understanding, please. Daryl Johnson says, I'm not mad, LOL. Peter says, not mad, was curious. Thank you, guys. Noella says, you're doing a great job, or you're doing great, Rod. Keep up the awesome streaming. We know you're doing the best you can. Yeah, and I'm a one-man show, man. I don't have people backing me up. I've been nonstop. I went out of town for 3 days before coming out here, see my family for a few hours, and come out here again. You know, like, trust me, I sacrifice a lot. a few minutes talking to the people that hire me shouldn't be a problem. Joko is hot, says Ben Lim. Monty Brinkworth says you can make everyone happy. Keep up. You can't make everyone happy. Keep up the great work you're doing. Thank you. Never apologize when you're in the right. And I know I'm in the right, but I apologize to people because I respect them, right? And to me, like, I can live this life without caring about anybody that gets pissed off at me. It doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. Because in the first place, I don't really care what people's opinions are about me in the first place. That's the reason why I am who I am. A lot of people try to shut me down, try to hate on me, and I could have buckled down and just given up. But instead, I kept fighting through. I kept doing what I loved, and my passion led me to where I am today. So, like, I could get absorbed by all that stuff, but I don't. But, instead of being a rude person, I rather respect people. And I've been bitched at a lot. Trust me, there's been a lot of people that bitched at me. And I just try to, be the better person and try not to, fight back the same way. But when I had to stand my ground, I had to stand my ground. And this one I had to stand my ground on. We all still love you, Rod. Hang in there. I'm being patient. And then don't forget that. Like, the matches here finished like around, 12:30, 1 o'clock last night. I didn't get back to the room till 32 o'clock, and then I fell asleep by 3 o'clock. Then I had to be here at 8 o'clock, right? So 5 hours sleep, and here I am. And I'm super tired, man, but I'm pushing through because I appreciate you guys, and I love what I do. Now you got a little bit of a talking to just because you guys, try to put me in my place. Let's move on and talk about how great Kill with Shafts are, says Daryl Johnson. There's a topic. Howard Nelson says, you're doing awesome, brother. Thank you. Appreciate everybody that supports me and especially the people that are patient with me. I really do try my best. And you can go out there and compare me to any other streamer out there, and I guarantee you that I got more passion than most of them, man. I don't know many people that will sacrifice as much as I sacrifice to be here in the seat today. All doing it by myself, too, for the last 5 years, man. Now, I'm scared to go look at YouTube comments, but I'm going to go and cross the dangerous waters. Robert Griffith says, well, what helps is to tell us I have to talk to my boss. I will be back soon. Okay, so I'll be more aware of that. I appreciate that. That's some good advice, see? Like, if you want to criticize, I'm okay with that too. But if you give me like a positive outcome that I can maybe apply to this situation, then yeah, absolutely. And I appreciate you pointing that out. So maybe I was rude because I didn't say, hey, excuse me, guys. And, I'm going to have a conversation. I'll be away from the mic. I apologize for that. So I kind of understand why you guys are upset, and I'm sorry for it. But I'm not going to apologize for the fact that, I had to be engaged in that conversation at that moment. Dion Anderson says, no offense taken here, Rod. You were taking care of business. And yeah, and I mean, that's a reality, right? So after today, I won't see any of these people again. And I still have to figure out my flights. I have to figure out how I'm getting back. It costed me $70 to get here from the airport, and it's going to cost me another $70 to get back. So there's a lot of things going on, and I can't miss my flight. So last time I went out to Calgary to cover an event for CCS, I missed my flight and I got screwed. Is that the match? That's the match. So now they're doing one round. Never seen this happen before. This is the first time I'm going to see this happen. We're going to switch names around. We're going to reset the score. They're going to maybe take a break. They're talking about it right now, whether they want to take a few minutes or they want to keep it going. It is now a race to 3. So we're going to take that 12 and 14 off, and it's going to be a race to 3. So this is really, really interesting. I don't know if you guys heard me earlier talking about this, but this is an interesting format. So they don't play the full set all over again. They only play one round. And now they get to redo the lineup however they want. They don't have to follow the lineup the way it was set up already. They can change the lineup however they want. And then it's just a straight race to 3. Oops, I didn't mean to bring that table down. They're talking about sitting out Russ Whittle. I think they're talking about putting Russ on the sidelines. I'm kidding. Yeah, so this one is pretty standard. It's a one round race to 3. They can set up however they want. They flip for the break, so it's like a fresh break. Home team might get it or the away team might get it. And it's going to be very interesting. This one, no matter who comes to me, I'm staying focused on it. And we're going to close off this match on a good note. So we all forgive each other for those horrible moments that we just went through. Robert Gurr says, let it go. I let it go, man, for sure. Dion says, keep up the great work. Lewis Star says, you the man. You're the man. Keep up the good work. Thank you, guys. And I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm like anything special or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, but I just understand how much I sacrifice to be here. And I sacrifice everything every day, all the time. Any kind of money that I get, I try to reinvest it back into the equipment too. So I spend lots of time struggling, while I'm trying to build up and make the streams better for you guys. So trust me, I know. But I don't mind because it's what I love. And I'm hoping that by the time I'm done, that somebody will come over and take over the company and do something even better than what I've done. And I'll make sure that I include in there that they, to be more aware of the viewers and to communicate with them better. Because I apologize for that part, man, for sure. I should have just said something, but I wasn't thinking of it, right? So if somebody comes up and says, hey, like you usually don't think it's going to be longer than a couple of minutes. And then when it was already in, I should have just gone in. So now I know for the future, it'll be addressed moving forward. And these guys are just trying to, get in stroke here. And they're in a little bit of trouble now because it's just a short race to 3. So maybe 5 of their players will get to see the table. Maybe only 3 players will get to see the table. We'll see. This is going to be a great, exciting finish for this advanced division final, though. Group hug, says Harold. Yeah, there we go. Group hug. Laura McKinnon says, we're lucky to have the free stream. Well, that's another thing, too. Like, I could be sitting there charging for streams, but I don't. So, yeah. You're doing great and should not have to explain or apologize. Can't make everyone happy, and you don't see them doing what you're doing. I know. So I had somebody that came up to me yesterday and gave me some really, really great advice. They said to me, you know what? You don't have to apologize to anyone. And I was like, no, I got to apologize to people. You respect people. I said, you can't just, do something wrong and just not care because whatever. And this person says to me, no, you don't do that. The person says, look around you. How many people do you see in this building? I said, lots. And they said, well, you're the most passionate person here. Out of all these pool players that are in this building, you're the most passionate person here because you're the one sitting in that chair for 15, 16 hours talking about us playing the game while you sit there and just watch. And it's true, but I never think of it like that, right? I just respect people, man. But yeah, so I don't know. I have my weaknesses. One of my biggest weaknesses is apologizing and feeling bad for people whenever they try to come at me, right? And I don't know. I should have thicker skin and just say, you know what, bugger off. But I don't, because I appreciate every one of you guys that tunes in to watch the streams. Even when you guys criticize me, I'm okay with that. I understand it's part of the pool world, right? And you can't make everybody happy, that's for sure. Anyways, we're going to keep moving on here. And then I think they started. Yeah, it looks like they started. Which table do you guys want? Table 1, which is on the big screen right now, or table 2? Jeremiah Hampton is on table 1 right now, and he's playing against Paul Mack. And Rob McDonald's on table this one right now. Richard Smith says, Rod, in my opinion, too much work for one person. You did say you need to get help doing this, and you have been great. Thank you. Yeah, that would be awesome, man, if I had somebody to help me. Trust me. Richard says, happened to my team in Penticton and Team Happy Thoughts had to beat us twice, and they did it. Was great for them and lovely team. 3-8 the 2 matches. Cool. I think it's a different format, but I actually appreciate it because like there's so much time being consumed when you play a second set, right? And the reality is like most of the times when you have close matches, it always comes down to the last round and sometimes even the last rack. So like this process is actually nice and good and clean and thorough. It allows both teams to have an opportunity to play. In my mind, I was thinking that maybe they would have gone like the top 2 players. So each team picks one guy, they go toe-to-toe, and whoever wins, wins. Oh, 13-8. Okay, I got you. Leo Carroll. Okay, so the reason why it's not a full match is because I just explained it. So two reasons is mainly they've been doing this for years. So maybe three reasons. They've been doing this for years and it works, right? What they do is like the way they figure is that most of the matches are going to go to either the last round or the last rack. So instead of going through the process of playing all those racks, spending all that time, they just go straight to one round. And that cuts back the time and it allows the match to be done a little bit faster. It just comes down to the better team in one round at the end, which normally when you're watching streams and you're playing in events, it almost always comes down to the last round. So it makes sense. You know, it's like cutting a corner, but a corner that actually makes sense because you save time. It's better for the players. You get to the point, and for the viewers, you know, I think it actually makes it a little bit more exciting. Jeremiah Hampton's going to win the first game for Ask Russ. It's a race to three. And they have Rob McDonald at the table right now. He's got a chance to be able to get his team on the hill. Russ Whittle breaking on table number 2, and he's going to have a chance to close it out. These guys didn't have any say on the way the first set went. They tried their best to come back and fight, but Let It Roll was just too strong in that first set. Right now, they're looking at an opportunity to be able to maybe close out on the first 3 racks, and that's a great opportunity for them. So in that perspective, you're probably thinking like, yeah, the full set will probably be better. But keep in mind that both teams have the opportunity to win here on the first set. It just comes down to who gets to break first. Beautiful shot from Rob. Absolute beauty on that one. Very nice cut. Avoided the scratch too. He's taking care of most of the work now. He's just got to get up to the top of the table, which he just did. That 2 and the 4 are, you know, in a certain spot, so I'm thinking he's going to want to play that right away. He's looking at it right now like he wants to play it. I kind of agree with him. You know, you want to settle that situation there, and there's always a chance that maybe that stripe might tie things up, which you don't really want to do. So it's better just to get out of the way, so that way, if there's any issue, you can deal with it right away. And he's going to get a nice little double kiss off that too, sending him up to the left side of the table, preparing him and giving him the angle here on the 2 ball. I think you maybe just kind of spin your way around the 6 ball and pot the 6 ball in the same pocket and then create the angle for the 7, because the 7 does go to the top right corner also. Ah, there you go. That's the shot. So now you got a nice little angle on the 6 ball to go take the cue ball off the top and back down for the 7. And then all he wants to do is just make the 7 because the 8 ball goes to the side. He doesn't have to follow it up. He doesn't have to draw. I mean, he might depending on the angle that he gets here, but the lineup is pretty good, so he should be straight on the 7 ball. It's all about speed on this one. He's going to come up just a little bit short. No, he's good. He's ended up pretty good. And I'm pretty sure that stop shot will do. This is to get on the hill. And we still have, I believe, the B Division Championship match coming up and the C Division Championship match coming up. Eight is good. They're on the hill. Yeah, that was a nice out for sure. Nice little run out. All right, so they're on the hill, and Russ Whittle is trying to close it out for his team.
Is it alternate breaks? All right.
So it's alternate breaks here on this final round showdown. that gives both teams a chance, but obviously one team gets 3 breaks, and we'll see if that makes a difference at the end. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's just the way that's been set up, Leah Carroll. It's been like that apparently a few times already, so it's not new to the organization or to the players. Rob Wright says it got changed because in the past the number of entries was higher, and that meant they played later than today. This week's numbers would allow for a full match with time, but a precedence has been set now. LOL. Yeah, well, and then like, okay, so like, what do you do here? Do you do this format for the advance, and then you do like the full set for the standard and the full set for the B division? I don't think that would be fair either. So they gotta treat all of them the same way. And when you look at the standard division, the matches are usually a lot slower. So let's say that they set up this match for an hour time. Well, the C standard division will probably take anywhere from an hour and 45 minutes to 2.5 hours for that same match. So if they were to do that, as you were saying, to let them play the full set on the second one, then like that could probably take a match from going calculated 3 hours with a double set to now a calculated 6 hours on a double set. And that's an extra 3 hours that, people are kind of just waiting for the match to end so they can move on to the next match or move on to whatever it is that's coming up next. I kind of like this, I do. And it's obviously better than having to pick your 2 top guys. Nice shot, Russ. Made a nice shot. Opened up the table a bit more. He's going to have a chance to close out now. I don't know if he's got that 10 ball, but he definitely has a shot on that 13 ball. I don't know if that's the shot you want to take, because now the cue ball is going to go into the rail and towards that 7 and 3. And so you have to be very, very careful on how you set this up. And then you're not going to, if you take that 13, you're not going to want to set up for just the 10. You're going to want to set up for a pretty good combo here so you can leave that 15 ball over the pocket. He's at a bit of a crossroads here, trying to figure out the finish. The most obvious shot would be to take that 13 ball because it's the one that's available. But if you can see any of the 10, you can maybe try to figure something out here where you can make the 10, the 15, the finish off on the 13. 13 ball is very specific, though. It only has one pocket available, the side pocket on the left. So if you're going to play position for that, then you probably have one of the best positions that you can get on that one. Richard says, still too small of a race. Maybe better if all players get a chance to play and see what happens. If every player gets to play once, then see who has more games to win. Yeah, Carol says, absolutely not. Same for all division, if that's the case. I hope CCS discloses this. Will make sense why there aren't as many entries. Well, I think the entries are actually pretty good. Excuse me. I think the entries actually went pretty good. Considering that it was like, the time of year, right at the beginning of the year when people just finished spending money on Christmas and New Year's celebrations, right? I think that they got a really great turnout for this. And keep in mind that usually this event is not held at this time of year, right? It's usually held in a better time, which is like November. So I think it's only going to get better. But this location is beautiful. I think they found a great location to be able to host this event. The people here from the Fairmont have done a great job on making sure that everybody was able to be taken care of, and the cleaning staff did a great job also, and they made the pool players feel welcome. And I'm really grateful for the fact that we had this venue here for this event. And for me, it was my first time being out of Victoria, so I totally appreciate it. 8 ball to the side for the win, and the captain is going to deliver for the team. That's the match, 3-0. The final score, Ask Russ, is going to be this year's Team Advanced Division champion. Shaking of the hands, shaking of the hands. A nice little matchup. And if it would have maybe gone second full set, you never know. Maybe Let It Roll would have lit him up again. But usually the percentage-wise, the B side team always wins the first set. The A side team, 60% of the times, wins the second set. 40% of the times, you find a B side team win the second set. But it almost never happens because Like usually the first one is like a warm up for the team that comes through the A, and then once they get settled in, like you can't stop them. They were the undefeated team on the A side, right? And so this happened here, like sort of coincidentally, I guess, because they get to line up their players. Ash Russ had a nice little lineup to start. They had Jeremiah Hampton, they had Rob McDonald, and then they had Russ Whittle. So within those three players, they instantly took care of the situation. All right, so I'm gonna go find out when the next matchup is, and yeah, I think it's gonna be right away. But if it isn't, then I'll come right back. I promise I will. Let's see. Oh, and another thing too, like I heard like some people like just try to rebel against the organization, not the organization, but like somebody here, and I don't know. So that kind of lowered the entry fees, but they missed out. They missed out on a great tournament, man. They're not wanting to support the event didn't really make a difference. There's still a great turnout, and they missed out on a great event, a great location. Manjeet says, "Well, I had fun. Finally, our team got knocked out this morning, but we finished 6th, 7th, I think, which is good. Well, congratulations, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, for sure." Manjeet says, "Rose did a good job. Better than Nanaimo. $16 for a glass of wine and $11.50 for a beer was too much." Yeah, and that's something that's going to probably change. I'm assuming they don't. They have to. So the way they explained it to me, like the people here, not the organizers, but basically is whatever the beer price is around here, they will add a few dollars to it. And so I think that the standard beer price around here is $8, so they added a few dollars to it, which made it 12. I'm glad I didn't go in. Sorry, buddy. I don't feel the same way. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out about the next match, what time it's on. The time now is 2:23, and we should have the B Division Championship match coming up. I think the C Division is still going. Give me a few minutes. I'll be back. I'll leave it on the background for you guys too, so you guys can see the room. It's starting to get a little slower because the teams are now being eliminated and they're slowly starting to check out of the rooms and starting to head home. I'll be right back.
Normally would have more, but this tournament is one off. That odd structure that we have for the women's because the qualifier. I said, yeah, but no, no, no. That's why this format was set up. Was for this event to qualify. I could guarantee that there would be a native on our policy KOs and KOs. We have it in Vegas, so you win the open, more money. So I mean, to have a tournament this small, still have Vegas has a problem with it. They must cost so much too, right? And like it's not profit. It can't be profitable for you either. No, no, we this one runs at a loss. Yeah, but a big loss. Oh, they give a hell of a rate. Well, I mean, this is pretty special. I don't know if we can make it back or not. We made it here once. Well, see, this one here is it's a trial on both sides. Trial on our side, trial on their side. So we're still negotiating for next year.
All right, so we're waiting on the B side final to finish on the B division, and then we're gonna have the B division championship match on the stream. Should be about 20 minutes, half hour from now. They're currently at a score of 8-4 on a race to 12. So if the one team gets the 4 wins, they'll be over soon. But that should still be about 15 minutes. And if the other team comes back, then we're looking at about half hour, 40 minutes. So on that note, I'm out of here, man. We're going to shut her down for a little bit. We're going to reset the stream, come back with a fresh one. And yeah, hopefully things will be nice and smooth for the last ones. I'm going to take my time here to say hi to everybody that needs to say hi to me. And yeah, I wish I would have had a time to like take pictures of people here because I've met a lot of nice people out here. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, let's go to the last highlight. What was the last highlight? Oh, this nice cut from Russ Whittle. Straight down. No problem. Didn't even touch the rail. All right, that's it. That's all for now. A couple of shout-outs. Don't forget that the 29th Annual Canadian Nationals coming up in Niagara Falls is going to be going down March 16th, or sorry, March 11th to the 16th. If you guys want to sign up for that one, go to cdnqsports.com. They say it's the greatest event out of all the CCS events. I've never been there, and I'm hoping that someday I'll get a chance to check it out. But go check it out. You can sign up. You have to be a member of CCS to play on the teams or the Scotch doubles. You can go and sign up and play in the singles just by paying a sanction fee. But if you want to play in the teams and on the Scotch doubles, you have to have weeks. You have to be playing in a season or on a league. And yeah, we'll do a shout out one last time here to Zach Hughes. If you guys are looking for custom quality cues, go to zachhughes.com. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Good shooting. Triple crown. Yeah, good for you, man. 8, 9, and teams. Yeah.
Took a while, but you got it done.
Triple crown for Jeremiah Hampton. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. Congratulations. And don't forget, if you're in the area, you're looking for a snow drag event, we have one coming up at Lake St. Martin First Nation in Manitoba. It's about a 2.5-hour drive north from Winnipeg. February 17th and 18th is the event. $60,000 or over $60,000 in guaranteed cash prizes, plus first, second, and third place trophies. To register for that one, you can contact me. You can contact Brad Beardy directly on Facebook. But if you can't get a hold of him, just message me about it, and I'll send you the details. All right, I'll get you connected. Upcoming events in Manitoba, the Laura Mowat Memorial Tournament coming up February 23rd to the 25th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. 4-person team, $200 entries, and that includes donation and green fees. First 32 teams signed up, and the rosters are frozen after the first match. To enter for that one, you got to get a hold of them. Actapool, you got 204-233-7665 or 233-POOL. Coal Lake Singles Championships happening on January 25th to the 28th. $15,000 added, and well, if you want to enter into that one, it's $135 entry per event, and you can register with them via email at indigenousbilliards@gmail.com. If you're coming into Winnipeg over the next couple of weeks, January 12th and 14th, we have the Manitoba Bar Box Championships happening at Sonic's Bar and Grill, and it's going to be a really great event. If you need any information on that one, you can message me about it. You can contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And what was that? That was it. Yeah, that was it, man. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you like my commentary and the work that I do, minus the times that I walk away for talking. But yeah, subscribe to the channel if you want. That's the best way to support me. Or just liking the streams will help a lot. The YouTube algorithm will support the creator, the content creator, based on how the algorithm sees everything works. So when you're liking the streams on YouTube, it's saying other people want to watch this, and I'll start sharing it to other people that normally wouldn't watch these streams or wouldn't even be aware of the fact that the streams were happening. And don't forget, if you want to support my work, I'll put that up there anyway. Not that anybody really does, but there's a couple of guys that have supported me, and I really appreciate you guys' support. But I'll put it up there anyway. If you want to support my work, you can do it through PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Anything that comes towards me will now go towards me finding somebody that can help me out in those moments. See, I find solutions all the time, man. That's it for now, guys. I'm going to be back with another stream shortly. I'm thinking about a half hour. Give me a chance to go to 7-Eleven, grab a quick bite to eat, I guess. That's going to be it for now. Let's go to, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it. I'll do the pool wisdom after. All right. We hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far today. If you guys want to message me to come out to your town to come in our event, or if you have an event that's coming up and you want to advertise it, like that snow drag racing event, you can go to cslmanitoba@gmail.com, message me via email, and send me the poster and the details, and I'll definitely back you up. Oh, but wait, before I go, I almost went a little bit further without going where I wanted to go. I have to give a shout out to my sponsor from Winnipeg, Manitoba, who supports me on my work, Brock's Office Supplies for Your Business. Check them out on their website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. When you scroll down the website and you go to the bottom of the website, you're going to see a bunch of featured items, and then those featured items are always going to be on special. You can compare those featured items to anywhere that you want, and I bet you're not going to find anything that's cheaper than their pricing. All right, back to over here. So contact me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com if you have anything that you want me to cover, or if you want to advertise an event that's coming up and you would like to get a little bit of spotlight on it. Other than that, you can always follow me on Facebook or add me on Facebook. And don't forget to subscribe to the CCS, Canadian CUESPORTS Association Facebook page. It's the one where I've been streaming on. And the more people that tune into there, the better it's going to be for the events that keep coming up. They have lots of great events every year, and you don't want to miss any of them. All right, I'll be back with another stream shortly. It won't be long, but it'll be at least, I'm going to guess, about a half hour. I'll see you guys then. Go grab some lunch, maybe a little smoke break, check up on your kids. Do what you got to do. I'll be back. Thank you for tuning in, guys. And thank you for liking and sharing the stream and for taking the time to interact. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Cheers.